that's the move.
I know a place on the edge of the red light district where we can lay low, but my hands are all messed up, so you better drive, brother.
A little tip for you with driving bikes in rain in Vice City the cons. If you hold both S to brake and your handbrake, so for me it's space, you won't slide. You'll brake like normal. But it only works in the rain. If you do it without it raining, you'll skid. But if you hold both brake and handbrake in the rain, you won't slide. That's a little helpful backseat for you. Only in rain? Well, yeah, if it's not raining, obviously, if you hold your handbrake, you'll go sliding, right? It makes perfect sense. Would this strat help me ride bikes in 1? Nothing will help you do anything in 1. That game is beyond saving. There's no strategies in that game. It's just get wrecked. Go fuck yourself, basically. That game is just fucking ruthless. I tried playing it, it wouldn't run for shit. Thank your lucky stars. Does that work in all versions of the 3D trilogy or only in VC? I don't know if it works in SA. Obviously, bikes don't exist in 3, so... It might be only VC. Not certain, though. Alright, grip time, let's go. Straight there. It also means we won't have to do it in the dark and in rain, which is nice. Because it won't rain for like another 10 minutes. Lime, isn't there a Devil May Cry game where in the Japanese version or a certain version, normal is actually hard because they fucked up the difficulties? Isn't that a thing? You know what I mean? I'm just gonna go straight to the tunnel. Go to the shore side in Staunton, and how are you going to go back to Portland? Oh. Or fly. Whichever one works. Oh, I could mega jump back, yeah. I don't know of a mega jump lineup to get back to Portland, though, so I don't know if that'll work, but there are plenty of ways back. Boat would be the easiest. Off the top of my head. Yeah, boat to the beach or boat to the docks that you get to last requests, like... There's a lot of ways to get back. This way. Bridge beam jump the PS2 way? Fuck that. I'll have a look for a mega jump setup. There might be a really easy one that I'm not aware of, but more than likely boat will be the best. All right, Ben, lock in. Lock in. Shake off the last attempt. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Come on, Ben. This mission is so fucking easy, just don't choke. It's so easy, just don't choke. Literally just don't choke, it's that easy. Just simply don't lose and you'll win. This way. This way. Oop. It's fine. And then this way. And then up here. Chilling. And then this one. And then these two. Can't fucking see a thing. Don't shoot me, please. Now is not the time. If I get blown up by the cartel, I'm gonna be legit really upset. Why is he coming down here? What the fuck, dude? How did you get down here? Fuck off. What the fuck, man? He's just gonna blow me up. There's no way. This mission's clapped. Bro. I just need to get as far away from him as possible, I guess. And just hope he doesn't shoot me to death. Where is he now? I think he's down. I think he's stuck. Okay. Fucking hell. like this isn't hard enough, right? Fuck me. Yeah, the cartel is aggro. I knew they were aggro, but I didn't know they could run all the way down the cliff and start shooting you. I knew they could shoot you here on the pavement. Well, I've seen that before. But I've never seen him fucking run all the way down like that. That's a first. Good meme. Good meme game. Why did this first? It's because it's the hardest? Yeah, imagine having to do this when you're already like 6 hours in. Imagine the pressure doing this last. Like it isn't hard enough. Yo, cannibal. Welcome. Go up here. See, this bit is so chill compared to the start. You hyped it up like it was the last thing? It's working so far, isn't it? I'll keep doing it if it means I keep passing it. No duping? Why would I even bother doing this challenge if I just skip all the hard parts? That would be super boring, no? Nice and easy. Okay. Go and get this one. Nice and easy. These power lines connect to anything? Momo, the trees don't even connect to the floor. Look at them. Half of the trees are floating. Rockstar did not give a fuck about the terrain duration here. They did not give a fuck. Easy first try, every try. Never failed this in my life. Oh, it's just simple, really, actually. It's quite simple, actually. I guess we now drive tunnel, right? Back to Staunton. There's no point flying from here. Drive all the way to the airport. I'd be way better off just going here. Jumping down. I don't even need to jump down. The tunnel's right here. Just go here. And then drive back. Definitive Edition has them all connected properly, surely. Surely. Surely the DE map is fixed and not worse, right? Right? Which is all glitchless. Pretty much glitchless. No major glitches to skip anything. Ben's gonna get all the difficult missions out the way. I need to check an easy mission. Oh yeah, 100%. There's like 70-something missions in this game, right? I'm bound to fuck up one of them. But that doesn't mean that this route doesn't make sense. You know, it's still logical. All right, Staunton. Oh yeah, right. Clear out all the off-road zones to get busted on Van Heist. It's the same thing, isn't it? Like, no matter which way you do it, you're always going to have that problem. Like, if you pass Van Heist, you go through all that just to fail Gripped. If you do Gripped, you do that all just to fail at Van Heist. You know, it's always the same shit. I'm gonna make a save just in case my game crashes. Don't want to have to redo Gripped again if I can avoid it. Jamaica taxi damage proof for the taxi mission? I'm not doing taxi missions. It is not a mission by definition. Only the ones that are in this counter. Wait for it. This one. Out of 73. Right, run the park time. This should be chill in theory, but I can always fuck it up, so let's lock in anyway. Because this is still very easy to flip and fuck it up. I'm not careful. Alright. So we skip these 2 checkpoints. We go this way instead. This one. This one. This one. This one. Get up. This one. This one. Uh oh. Ooh, fucking hell. Alright, slow down there. Note taken. Note taken. Almost went flying. That one. That one. in these last ones. Easy. It didn't Wireless add a load of 7 TV emotes. Did anyone get to those? I was doing grip, so I was locking in. Oh, he just spammed. Okay. Well. Rip 20k points, I guess. It's already smoking. That's a GTA 3 meme. The car isn't actually damaged at all. Well, it is damaged a little bit, but it's not like to the point where it'd usually be smoking. GTA 3 PC is bugged. Cars start smoking really early. Like, even if your car's 95% health, it'll be smoking. It's just a PC bug. Instead of going from white smoke to dark smoke to blow up, it goes white smoke, explodes. It's just a fucking 3 meme. Doesn't happen on console. Alright, now back for Patriot Playground. Didn't know that, actually. Well, that's quite a common thing. Yeah, fake GTA 3 fan, I guess, yeah. Right. So, is there any easy mega jump back? Let's go and have a look on the pier. I feel like we're not high enough, you know, because like all the bits here are too low. Like Portland is higher, elevation-wise, so I feel like boat is the way. And even if I mega jump from up there, I wouldn't make it across there. You need to be considerably higher than your target. So I think we just take the boat. I don't think there's any point in risking this. We're way better off just going this way and taking the boat. I'm pretty sure the speeder spawns here all the time. Yeah. And then take it to... Where would be the closest way? There's a dock there. I think the dock there is the closest. We could technically go all the way around to, like, the beach, but that's really far away. I think this would be way quicker. Just going to the dock here. What about driving to Callahan Bridge, standing on the car's roof, and then mega jump? It could work, but again, it sounds way riskier than this. Oh, could be. Can't go through there. This is, like, very consistent, so I don't know why I don't just do this. There we go. The only problem is here, we've now got to run all the way from here this way. So maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. Like, this is all... If you had, like, a fixed spawn here, like a car, you'd be fine, but... This is slow. Whatever. I don't think it's that deep. Right. A very epic Momo. Sounds like a DE fix to me. Would you be opposed to doing ride in the park and then gripped instead? Can you just fly out to Portland? True, yeah, actually. It would delay doing gripped a bit, but it would make this whole thing way faster. Yeah, because I could just fly right over the top. Yeah, I think that's a good idea for next attempts. Because then I can just fly right to Patriot Playground. I don't have to do any of this. Like, it does delay gripped, but only by like a minute. Like, riding the park is very quick. Yeah. I don't know. I'll think about it. BRB, one sec. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. Alright. Time to choke Patriot Playground. Just as it starts to rain as well. Amazing timing. Thank God the timer doesn't start until you hit the first checkpoint. So I can weather skip. I just have to wait a minute. Good meme. Skip through all 4 potential cycles. Yeah. Now we have to wait until 20 past for the rain physics to disappear, because there's still rain physics now, even though it's not raining. It takes 20 seconds for the physics to switch. Fucking good meme. There we go. Now we can go. Deep floor. Yeah. If you're ever wondering why it feels like it's raining when it's not visually raining, that's probably why. Because the physics take until 20 past to switch. Seen a few people get memed with that before. Since I need to simulate the road drying. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense, right? It would be weird if, like... Because also there's an animation of the rain stopping. You know, the rain doesn't, like, visually stop exactly on the minute, right? So it'd be strange if it would still look like it was raining for a few more seconds, but then the physics just stopped. Like, the ground just dried, like, framed perfectly. So it kind of makes sense from a realism standpoint that it would take, you know, a bit of time. 20 minutes... in game for the road to dry up a bit. You know, I can believe it. Why can't I not reverse? Hello? Hello? What the fuck? I was just holding S there, praying that I was able to reverse. If it didn't let me, I was dead, so... Just had to hold S and hope that my tires stopped just fucking spinning, I guess. I don't know. It was weird. Your bounce takes a good look. Fog is kind of annoying here, but it's not the worst. Doing it with gripped is way worse because your visibility is way lower, but this is like an open area, so I can see the checkpoints. But doing gripped in fog is just horrible. It's so bad. Just gotta take it slow because I can't quite see what's in front of me. Oh, I missed that one up top, but that's fine. I'm gonna go back up top anyway at the end, so I can grab that one. That's not a problem. Just get this one. Go down. Grab this one. Yeah, we just missed one up top. But we're gonna drive right past it on the way back up anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Very good. Yes, iPhone. The beta testing has started. I sent the build out last night. It's been going very well so far. There we go. There's all the hard off-road missions out the way. Now we can go and do the second mission in the game. Let's go. Watch me immediately fail, don't smack my bitch up, and have to reset. Start a save content, yeah, true. I think it's the old Chico Mafia Sentinel. All the way up there? That's not worth it at all. We're way better off doing this.
Come on.
$30 minutes to get to the second mission in the game. That's some true starter save content. It's my pistol now, buddy. There you go. Don't want to end up down there. It's very hard to get out, especially in a shitty little stallion. I know this is a nuclear take, but this car's kind of ass in this game. I know. I know. You're all about to go mental. Stallion does kind of suck. It's not as bad as the Esperanto. It's pretty bad. Oops.
There's a place you can go.
I've 100% of this game? Yeah, many times. I've streamed myself hundoing this game many times. Have I ever run 100% of this game? No, I've never learned the 3 hundo speedrun. I do want to eventually, though. But it's a lot of effort to learn, and I'm lazy. Am I gonna bother with restoring stats menu for Frosty Winter Remastered? No.
Hey, I'm bored.
Not on the list. Not on the radar.
Where's my damn school?
Rip Hundo Bros. There is a 100% like checklist unofficially that people can go for if they want to, but yeah, the in-game stats don't try. Get it on the list. Yeah, let's just delay the fucking release by another month for something that 3 people care about. True. Let's accommodate for the 0.1%. Now, I never played the Vice City PS2 prototypes. Well, I played them, but I didn't stream them. I just played them for a bit offline and checked them out, but there wasn't really anything that interesting to warrant streaming them. In my eyes. It was just, hey look, it's Vice City, but ever so slightly different in a really, you know, few minor ways. It worked in OG Frosted when it was removing the stats intentional. I haven't removed anything. Stats were broken in OG Frosted Winter. They didn't work properly. I'm just not fixing them. Because it would be a ton of effort and nobody uses them.
It's no trouble for you.
You still get 100% those, so the Hundo Bros can rest easy. Whatever you could do in the original, you should be able to do in the remaster. But there are many stats that are busted. That's been known for a long time. Alright, time to fail Van Heist, let's go. Demon consistently crash it in a multitude of ways, just like in the OG. I went into Lashenko's stream last night and he was testing it. And he was like, bro, why did you remove replays? And I was like, because they're fucked. Like, you pressed them and they just crashed the game. Like, why would I keep those in? And he was like, but did you not even try and fix them? I'm like, bro, who the fuck do you think I am? Like, some Vice City or GTA 3 genius? Like, no, I didn't try and fix replays. Like, nobody's tried to fix replays. Why would I be the one that stepped up to do it? Like, if anyone is gonna fix them, it would be an actual, like, full-time fucking dev, right? Not me. I'm a fucking random. As far as this shit's concerned. It's like, oh yeah, just try and fix them. Like, even Rockstar never fixed them. Why would I do it? Like, the only logical thing with replays, if they crash, is to disable them. That's the only logical thing to do there. Like, my hands are tied. If I left them in for the speedrunners to try and take advantage of them, 99% of the people who play it aren't speedrunning it, they would just crash. It's not fair on them. You know? Yeah, it's a AAA company can't fix something, so therefore in my first ever project, I should be the one that fixes them. Like, it's a bit beyond my scope, I think. Sadly. What's the FPS counter for? The FPS counter is just can't play on Steam. It's just built into all Steam games. It's not like built into GTA3 specifically. Got to enable quick save. There we go. Save it, game. It's 9 o'clock, so I need to save again. What's even the point of replays? The point is glitches. That's the point. Is you can do glitches with them. That's it. You can mega jump. You can dupe. You can do all this kind of shit. Like Lashenko is just saying, as a speedrunner, he wants to have access to replays to break shit, basically. And I'm saying no. Because it's not even the fact that they're unstable. Like in this, they're unstable, right? They can crash the game. In Frosted Winter, every time you press an F key, your game crashes. Every single time. I've tried it so many times, I've never not had my game crash, right? So there is absolutely no reason why you would keep them enabled. It's literally just a press a button to crash the game button. They are useless. So the only thing to do is to get rid of them. There's no other choice. Yeah, and there are ways to dupe and do all these glitches without replays anyway. There are replayless setups in GTA 3. So they're literally useless in Frosted Winter. They are literally useless. They're only one use. You don't need it for that. You can do it externally without it. Problem solved.
Get your hands off me arm!
There is absolutely no reason to keep them. Like, every mod should disable them. if they don't want to just run into constant crash reports that are unfixable. Excuse me. Yeah, port the weapon wheel from D and use the fucking slow-mo glitch. True. D wins again, bros. Is that's I've driven out the marker, I think that. Have I had the did you add swimming question yet? Oh, I've had all those questions hundreds of times. Add swimming. Add CJ. And all that stupid shit. Hey man, I just came here to ask something. Ask away. What am I doing? I need to start the mission. Get a nice car collection. I remember watching a video of Vice City Where the comments made rules for the playthrough and I can't find it anymore. It was a whole series. I think it was yours. Did you take them down? The closest thing I can think to is I've done runner versus viewer speedruns, where for charity people can donate and they tell me what to do during my speedruns. That's maybe what you're thinking of, but I haven't taken them down. They still exist. I rarely ask questions, but are you and Joshimus best friends? It depends who you ask. If you ask YouTube comments, we absolutely hate each other and are bitter rivals. If you ask anybody normal, then we're friends. I wouldn't say best friends. I don't really do best friends with Southerners because they kind of creep me out. I would say like regular friends, you know?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Best friends is pushing it a bit. So you close like TGG and Dark Viper? That fucking new Dark Viper thumbnail was sending me. I don't know if you guys all saw it. Like, my best friend ruined my wedding proposal or something. It's like such a classic Dark Viper thumbnail. Such a classic. And like he's got TGG, like, you know, a quote from TGG, but it's not a quote that he said. He's just like completely misrepresenting what he said. He said this. It's like guy who never said that. It's fucking funny. Uh-oh. Fucking hell. That would have been run over, by the way, if I had a foot there. This mission is like cursed. I failed this mission before because I flipped. Just on like a random bit of geometry. It's fucked up. Happy to catch more than 10 minutes this time. Well, you almost caught about 30 seconds when the run almost died just then, Shades. I would question why you're flipping a Sentinel, but it's GTA3. Exactly. You can flip anything in this game. You try hard enough. Still waiting for the Dark Viper and Rydog boxing match. I would pay good money for that. Like, good money. I would pay good money to watch any GTA speedrunners box each other. Like, I don't care who it is. That would be hilarious. Is there an emote for the Yakuza table slam? I don't think so. You could add it for as little as 10,000 channel points. How did we do this last time? We drove this up on here, right? And just shoved it off. Yeah. Is a 7 TV about the QU one? God, this website takes so fucking long to load. It's not even loading. Old.7tv.app. Why is their new website still showed so shit? It's been months and it's still worse than the other one. Q bang. Good one. There you go. Who ended boxing with me back in GTA Marathon? It was me, Riggy, Mashin, and Corey came with us. The fucking dream team. And I beat the shit out of all of them.
You're not. Dog. Animal.
I'm undefeated in GTA speedrunning boxing matches. Would kill for a GTA speedrunner Royal Rumble match, dude. I'm gonna keep vouching for it until the day I die. GTA speedrunner boxing would be such good content. Everyone gets like a week of training. I'll fucking train them for free. I'll do it. I'll train. I can coach people the basics, and then just watch them fucking beat the shit out of each other. And you know, it's amateur versus amateur, so no one's actually going to injure each other because they're all pussies. You know, they're all speedrunners. None of them are jacked big dudes who's going to knock each other out. You know? Like, if Josh punched a normal human being as hard as he could in the face, it'd be like, you know, that Homer Simpson meme where he becomes a boxer and Mo puts up the mitts and he punches the fly in the mitt, and then he takes his fist away and the fly still flies away. that would be every GTA speedrunner hitting the pads. It'd be such good content. Nobody would be at any risk of any danger. Because they're all weak as fuck. And we could just fucking have a crack with it. I think it'd be so good. Who else actually trains, though? That's not the point. Training isn't fun. Watching untrained fighters is way more fun than watching trained fighters. Okay?
Carl, hi. I need more time to get your money. But if you just step into my office...
Which speedrunning community do you think would be our biggest threat? None of them. They're all geeks. Speedrunners are all geeks. I would kick the fuck out of every speedrunner and it would not even be close. You could literally put me in a fucking cage with every speedrunner that's ever existed, 1 versus 50,000, and I would beat them all up. 100%, no doubt in my mind. You need to be in quite a higher weight class, bro. I'm a heavyweight. There is no way I'm making it to anything lower than that. Like, when I do sparring, I exclusively fight heavyweights. Like, there is a reason I don't fight anybody other, you know, anybody else. And trying to set GTA speedrunning back 10 years with all the traumatic brain injuries. Nobody would get a brain injury, man. They're all too weak, I'm telling you. You've just got to trust me. You've just got to trust. Nobody would get a brain injury. Do I have a weapon? I have a shotgun. I'll do. Ego is huge. I'm just telling the truth. What do you want me to say? Lie? I'm not egotistical. I'm just right. Okay. You have enough Pokemon fans in GTA Speedrunning and make a Pokemon Showdown tournament next GTA Marathon? No, Momo, you don't get it. There's no violence in Pokemon Showdown. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, he's already dead. Nobody gives a fuck about Pokemon Showdown, bro. Untrained violence is what everybody wants. Are untrained people boxing more dangerous? I have no idea. No. There's like a tier. There's like a tier, right? The least threatening is trained person who isn't trying to hurt you. Yeah? Then middle is untrained people who are trying to hurt you. Because they don't know if they're trying to hurt people or not. Like, they're just so unskilled it doesn't matter, right? And then most dangerous is trained person trying to hurt you. Right? Like, if a trained person fights an untrained person, or an untrained person fights an untrained person, as long as they know how to defend themselves on a basic level, there will be, like, no damage. Right? I'm not going to make them hit themselves, you know, as hard as fucking try and kill each other. It's just going to be, like, playful sparring. Like, I'm not going to try and fucking pay them extra for a knockout. That's not the point. Oh shit, I need to go and get a cop car. Perennial. Can't do this in a fucking perennial. If I get 2 locked cop cars, then I guess we're doing this a slow way. What other games do you speedrun? Good meme. I mainly speedrun the GTA series. That's mainly what I'm known for. I'll take a pony. It's good enough. Actually, I can check the ambulance. Do it in ambulance. That's all I'll do. But yeah, mainly the GTA series, 3 Vice City, San Andreas. I have done some other bits and pieces. Done Dark Souls before. Tony Hawk. Underground 1, 2, American Wasteland, Soma. Done quite a few different bits and pieces. I want Josh in the SpongeBob boxer kit. He refuses. I've asked Josh so many times to fight. Even like playful, he won't have it. But the funniest part, and why I'm so surprised that Josh is a little funny about it, is because Josh like used to train karate. He like has martial arts experience. It's not like it's like a, oh, I've never fought before, so I don't want to do it, which is like fair enough, right? But he has. He's told stories about how he's like beat the shit out of his school bullies when he was a teenager because he trained karate. And like the bullies went to go and fight him and he fucked them up. Like Josh is a killer. Like Josh is a stone cold psycho. But as soon as, you know, he wants to do it for charity, he doesn't care. No, I don't want to fight. He only wants to fight if it's violent. That's his problem. Yeah, he only wants like Coliseum fucking fights to the death, exactly. I wonder if you can steal this. There's no way you like failed a mission if you steal that cop car, right? I'm not risking it because we're deep in a run, but surely you could do that as a backup. Can steal it? Yeah, I thought so. But I know that the one time I don't check, I would fail the mission. Two minutes, I don't think I can do the other 4. So I think we just go to Joey's and wait. Okay. Oh, low-key hungies, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of high-key hungies. Oh. What time is my gym class on later? So they moved the schedule on Monday, so 5:30 showing. And then BJJ afterwards. Buffett was like, no, actually, fucking mission failed because we need, you know, less than 4 girls and Luigi will be unhappy, but also exactly 4 girls. And he'll also be unhappy.
So no fancy crap, okay?
You actually need to hand in all 8 and we never told you, because fuck you.
Wait here. Keep the engine running. This ain't a social call.
Reckon you'd beat the unk allegations when you're in your 30s. I already get flamed enough for being old as it is. The furthest you gotten so far. So the first run that I did, like, proper attempt, died on gripped. But that sounds bad because gripped was the second mission in this route. But I did it in shoreside in that attempt. So I made, on my first attempt, I made it all the way through all of Portland and Staunton. Pending, like, you know, raised missions and stuff. So I unlocked shoreside and then went and tried to do gripped and flipped. So it's kind of hard to judge because the mission that I got to, I've moved it to an earlier point. But I've made it to unlocking shoreside. If that makes any sense. How many resets till now? Not many. Only a handful of attempts so far. Because as you can see, with this being an hour long, these attempts take a while. Especially now, once you get the chill missions, out, the difficult missions out the way, you get into a segment of like an hour of chill missions that are like, they can fail at any time because GTA is, you know, inherently kind of random, but it's pretty unlikely. Like, there's a very low chance I'll fail any of these missions in Portland. Unless something goes seriously wrong, but it happens, it happens. What is the next key mission in this run? Probably Smackdown. I think that's the next RNG mission. That can fail due to luck. I think it's Smackdown, from memory. Excuse me. Oh, God. Okay. Didn't expect all that traffic blocking me as well. So, I mean, just dumb shit like that can kill your run at any time, but... yeah. Random yardies? Yeah, literally the whole mission is random. Smackdown. You can play that mission perfectly and still fail. So as soon as I get to Staunton, I rush it as soon as possible. What was another, are you playing Stretch 16 by 9 on Stretch the game for stream, or if you play with black bars? I play in 16 by 9, and yeah, I unfuck it for the stream. You're welcome. I play in horribly stretched mode. The reason for that is just because I'm used to it. I'm just used to playing 16 by 9. I didn't know any better for years, and I was already used to it when it got, you know, to the point where now if I play 4 by 3, it looks weird to me. You know. So you must indeed be blind. Indeed. Yeah. I could play 4 by 3, but it would fuck up my aiming quite a lot and certain references for stuff. Not the best idea. Playing in CS mode, yeah. Even turned it around for me, what a guy. Stuff like this, it's pretty rare that the mission goes wrong. Just holding W. It just stretches the hitboxes, isn't it? I found that's what I've heard when people have talked about that. Yeah, the player models, yeah, not the hitboxes, because they're all the same. But same idea. Just makes shit wider. That's why people play like that. So this is a mission that technically could fail. If you don't get a Diablo Stallion spawn, but I don't think that's ever happened to me. Like, it is ludicrously unlikely for you to not get a single Diablo Stallion spawn. I think they even load in the model to make it even more likely to spawn. Like, technically, if worst comes to worst, I have one in my garage that I'd be able to blow up from Pump Action Pim. So even if I never got one, I would be able to drive over there. I just need to make sure I have enough time to do it. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had 2 minutes with no spawns. I don't think I've ever had a minute with no spawns, to be fair, either. So maybe I'm gonna get memed now as soon as I talk about it. There's one. And even that was like very unlucky. I think that's the longest it's ever taken me to get a spawn. I'm curious, I need to test now. It was like 45 seconds. How long did it take me to drive to my safe house? Because I can use that as a backup if needed. Like if I don't get a spawn, how long do I need to drive here to my safe house and blow this one up? Just watch the traffic. It's about 30 seconds also. It's good to know. Yeah, I have a stallion literally right here. I could blow it up. So I drive until there's 30 seconds left. And if I still don't have one with 30 seconds left for whatever reason, then I just Just go and blow up the one in my garage. What am I doing? I'm like, this is the car showroom. I'll grab the Banshee. This is not the car showroom, Ben. The car showroom is here. Next door. Sure is my time. What time are we on? 20 past 3. Still plenty of time. Run out of focus after the off-roads. True, yeah. I only have so much like capacity to lock in, so now I'm locked out for the rest of today. I'm gonna recharge and come back locked in tomorrow. What was the equivalent for the sun in leaking for GTA modding community? Someone releases a project where the second half of the mod has been tested. That's like hell freezing over. Armageddon is upon us. The status quo has been abolished. Oh yeah, when someone releases a hard mode project that isn't just 100% accurate M4s in every single mission. No, you fucking don't. Oh my fucking god, that cop. You absolute troll. Remember when I said that cops can just be inherently random and fuck everything up? Proof in the pudding. Took my eyes off the fucking triads for a second to stop the cop from busting me. And almost paid the price. You know. Doing this for trial by fire, does it matter?
Oh, Marvel is great. His mother's coming, she hates me. Real nice and leopard.
The triads are gonna aggro onto you eventually anyway, right?
Ivy, I will find you.
Triad aggro is activated barriers to missions. Yeah, I know, but what difference does it make whether I do the pickup now or later? Like, the triad aggro doesn't change anything in this route, to my knowledge.
How you doing?
Not having the aggro in trial by fire itself. You don't have aggro in trial by fire, even after doing the pickup. They don't attack you in that mission. Because they have the rampage qualities. Real? Yeah, it's a fucking meme. Like, you should be right in theory, but the only thing that's missing in that theory is that trial by fire is a fucking shit mission, and it's just the rampage code copied. So the ped behavior is a rampage ped behavior, and they don't attack you by default. They just run away when you attack them. If it was an actual mission, it would be a problem, but it's not. It's just copy and pasted rampage code. That's the issue. So yeah, I see what you mean though. Yeah, doing trial by fire with aggroed triads would be horrible, but they were lazy, so it's the rare time that Rockstar laziness works in my benefit.
Can I do some business?
Anything nice happened in the past hour? I just survived the pickup on 6 HP, if that counts, because of a cop screwing me. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I'll show you. I don't think we're too far away from trial by fire. Here, only a few missions away. Should be able to see it before I finish up today.
You did good back there, kid. Real good.
If Galaxy was in the stock market, I would buy 5%. Better than Woolworths, I guess.
notified to all units. This is narcotics raid Atlantic City.
You know, I enjoyed myself for the first time in a long while, and you know, you treated me really good with respect and everything.
Oh, it is gonna despawn. Never mind. She walked right through the radius. What a beast. Ibn, what happened to beta testing? Any news? The beta testers are currently beta testing as we speak. That was not an easy sentence to say. The beta testers are beta testing. Teeter-tot, teeter-tot.
Here comes our little friend.
If Peter Piper pots of pickled peppers. A pot of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. Or whatever the saying is. I think it's Peter Piper picked a pot of pickled peppers. A pot of peppers Peter Piper picked. Some shit like that.
Oh, it's you. Tony.
Peter Piper picked a pot of pickled peppers. A pot of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. I don't know what the third and fourth lines are. Well, the one with she sells seashells on the seashore? That's easy. It's literally what you just said. She sells seashells on the seashore. That one's way easier. Peter Piper one's actually kind of hard. But she sells seashells on the seashore. It's very easy. Yeah, I'm fucking sick at tongue twisters, by the way, guys. It's my regular language that I always choke. Everything else is fucking easy. I got my ass kicked doing this mission without armor. Check it, cons. This is what you gotta do. Drive right here. Yeah, stand on the top of your car. Shoot to aggro this guy. And then shoot him when he jumps down. If you shoot him too early, you'll have to reload while he's running at you, and you won't kill him in time, and he'll get stuck on the wall. And the second and third ones are really easy. How about some Swedish tongue twisters? Sure. My pronunciation will probably be fucked if it's words I'm not familiar with, but I'll give them a try.
Call all units, showing 1 progress, tire tap, advise caution.
What the fuck is this? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 into 4, 4, 4 lamb. How is that hard? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 into 4, 4, 4 lamb. This guy's running and kill him. Get back in the car. Yo, Whiskey Fuel do too. And then this, just pull up here and just shoot him. Easy mission. Basically 0 damage taken. Ice cream ice cream. I have a German tongue twister for you. Great. Don't speak a fucking word of German. Fishes frit... fucking hell. Fishes fritz. Fischt. Freischt. Feisch. Freisch. Feisch. Ficht. Fishes fritz. I don't know German, so I can't read it. Like, even if I'm just fucking winging it. At least with Swedish, I actually know how to read the letters in front of me. Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut und Brautkleid Brautkleid. Am Senten Sen Sogen Sen Sammersiegen Sentne Sucke Sumsu. Ja, sehr gut. Am Senten Sen Sogen Sen Sammersiegen Sente Sucke Sumsu. That's the best you're gonna get from me. Hear the Swedish one. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, this is where it gets complicated. Okay. Men. Men. That's pretty close, I think. But that's fucking hard to say, especially when you're not a native. Men. You're saying it like a Dane? Okay, big guy, sorry. Sorry, I don't have a perfect fucking Swedish accent. I'm fucking British, innit? I'm fucking British. Sorry, lads. My Swedish accent's kinda shit. Min svenska är jättedålig. Ursäkta. Like, how the fuck am I even meant to read this fucking Finnish one? Like, that's just alien. You can't convince me it's not. I need a translator? What, for the Swedish one? What was it again? Who? I can't remember what it was. Who is 7. Sjuk is sick, as in, like, you know, hospital, sick. Like, sjukhus is sick house. Hospital. I don't remember what else it was. I don't remember what the actual text was. 7 sick nurses? Or some shit like that? Ah, 7C6 Seaman. Alright, of course, yeah. Yeah. Seaman? It's Seaman. Nice job, Seaman. Actually, it's Seaman. Any fucking legends get that reference, or just me? Swallow gum. Classic. Absolute classic. I should have got armor for this. I'll be fine. Famous last words. And the problem is, in GTA 3, because this game is shit, you can't pick up armor on a rampage. So if I get set on fire here, I am fucked. But you see, Mo, but they don't attack you, look. They just run away. They should. They should be programmed to attack you, but they don't, because this game's really good. Just don't get set on fire. Shit, why didn't I think of that? Shit. Get into a fire, get into a car extinguishes you? Yes, it does. You just gotta be quick. If you keep your distance, usually you're fine. The only way you usually get set on fire is if they run into you. So if you just stick behind them and just keep a distance, usually you're fine. Because they run away from you, as you can see. Like, they usually run into you. Usually. Thank you, fire truck. You fucking troll. Yeah, I know about the basketball courts one. Every time I do this mission, everyone always tells me about the basketball spawn. But yeah, they're aggroed to you. So in a permadeath run, it's a terrible idea to go for. Terrible, terrible idea. You're way better off just killing people here. Like, you get enough spawns. You don't need these other ones. Go, one more. There we go, sure. I made a mistake of not getting armor, but I got away with it, so... It can't be a mistake if you get away with it, right? That's how that works. Can I just point out that these spawns don't work like normal rampage spawns? What do you mean, Momo? What time is it? Quarter to 4.
All units know look at the Delta Squad being dropped in Portland area.
I see what you mean, Momo, yeah. It's probably just modified rampage code. Like, they also spawn really frequently. Like, way more frequently than any normal rampage. So my guess is that it's been, like, slightly modified for the sake of the mission. Because my guess was they tried just the regular rampage code. The mission was inconsistent as fuck because rampages are really inconsistent in this game. And then they modified it to make it a bit more playable. It's definitely janky as fuck, the cons, that's for sure. Whatever happened to it, it is clearly shoehorned in last minute. Because the mission is fucked. It's like very poorly designed. What's the most rushed mission in VC? All of them. That game was made in 9 months. What mission isn't rushed in that game? Trick question. Come on, let's move. Revelation for me is that you're not supposed to pick up every stack of mags here. I feel like every time I do this mission, there's at least one person that's like, wait, you're not supposed to pick up them all? Yeah, it's just, the more you pick up, the more time you have, but you don't have to pick up all of them. You just need to get to this guy before the rampage runs, the time runs out. SA is photo op and it isn't even close. I don't know, dude. I feel like there's some really, really shit missions in SA. Photo op is bad, but I don't know, man. I don't feel like it's a standout bad mission. That game has a lot of crap in it. A lot of real dog shit missions. Excuse me. You guys do some RTLS stuff? Yeah. I would argue that, like, Grow for Life is the most obviously rushed mission. Because it's... Why would you make a mission that's so basic, so late in the game, unless you were in a clear rush? Like, that to me screams crunch time. I think the main point to take away here is that in SA, you're spoilt for choice, because that game fucking sucks. Like, 3 in VC, you have a couple here and there, but SA, you have a lot. You have so many fucking bad missions to choose from. It's crazy. Is Grow for Life the one that's pretty much just Doberman again? The Grow for Life is the 3rd mission in a row, Jomo, that says, take over a gang territory. Great job. Take over another one. Mission passed. 3rd mission in a row. And at least the first 2 have some kind of semblance of lore in them, with Homecoming, with the dealers, the drug dealers at Grove Street, and Beat Down on Beat Up with, you know, beating down Beat Up. But Grow for Life has none of that. It's just, hey, sweet, let's go and take over a gang territory. Great job, CJ. Let's take over another one. Mission passed. It's so bad. It's so bad. It is criminal how bad that mission is.
Watch the pain. My husband will kill you.
What's up?
Hey, no problem, right? All marvelous, great.
Run away, yo.
The entirety of RTLS feels rushed. Yeah, I mean, it is. But I'm saying Grow for Life is the worst. You know, the worst of the worst in that segment.
Real pretty. He's no good.
Like, all the RTLS missions are fucking bad. So you know when it's the worst one of the bad section, it must be really shit, you know?
Come over for dinner.
You wanna bring...
Hey, are you kidding me?
Don't know what it is about SA, but something always made me stop playing it before I made it through. Well, I played VC countless times. I know what it is about SA, Ivan. The ending fucking sucks. That's the problem. That's the entire problem. The ending is garbage. That's why people don't play it through to the end, because the ending sucks. VC is also guilty for its endgame. True, but it's like a quarter of the length, so by default you'll have more viewer retention, right? Like, the longer your game is, the better the ending has to be before people give up, you know? If your game's 20 minutes long and the ending's shit, a lot of people will play it anyway because of how short it is. But if your game's 20 hours long and the final 5 hours suck, people will just give up. Cough, Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 fucking... Oh, critically acclaimed 10 out of 10 game by every fucking journalist ever. Meanwhile, only fucking 15% of people that have ever played the game have ever beaten the epilogue because it's that fucking bad. Game of the century though, guys. Best game ever, by the way. Half of the people don't make it past chapter 2, by the way. Best game ever though, by the way. Bullshit. I agree, I never made it through the prologue. See? Every time I bring it up, there's always at least one person. Never made it past chapter 2. And that's no shade at you. The first time I played that game, I also didn't make it past chapter 2, because fucking hell. It's like pulling teeth. I always remember GTA games being better than they actually were when I go back and play them. It's always the same, and it like rose-tinted glasses, nostalgia, you know? Always the same. The more you play a game, the more you realize its flaws, right, as well. Sometimes it's best to just leave them in the dark after playing them. Let them sit in nostalgia brain. Fucking hell. Really? I really crashed that hard. I set the fucking thing on fire. Brilliant. I can't get in that Patriot because it'll probably restart Patriot Playground. And if I restart Patriot Playground, I'm gonna have to pass it. Because if I get out, I'll fail the mission and that would fail the challenge. Got to take the Idaho of shame instead. Gotta be very careful with what random vehicles you enter. You might end up fucking starting a mission by mistake. You never know.
Want to invest in my portfolio?
We should take these Colombian bastards out, but while we're at war with the triads, we ain't strong enough. The cartel has got bottomless funds from pushing...
Which one is this attempt? Like number 6 or something? I always forget to keep a counter until it's too late. We're not that many in, though. Don't forget to finish off Joey before doing last request. Don't worry. The getaway is after this. Look, it's after this mission. How far did you get? Furthest I got was first attempt. I got all the way to Shoreside. It's the furthest so far.
Get a good vantage point, then I'll head in when you fire the first shot.
Lock this up. Should we kill this guy? 5, 6, 7, 8. Fog's coming in, which is not ideal. 9, 10, 11, 12. Should be everyone. Cool. You crizzes, welcome. Thank you, Pete. It's very kind of you. Alright, so let's do Joey. I was like, no sweat, it's my splits, and then I almost instinctively drove to Sal anyway. Whoops. Yeah, it's 7 until 6 AM, I think. Yeah, 6 till 14. We're going cringe too hard. Dude, we've got some good meme voice acting, don't you worry.
Get us to the bank on the main drag. Keep the engine running. We'll be in and out in no time.
Nice one, bro. Well, this is the worst bank robbery ever. Yeah, I think playing the remaster blind will be the best way, Pete. You could play the OG to get an idea of how much better my version is, but... a lot of effort. OG mod is like 20 hours long, and it's fucking painful. So... I wouldn't recommend. Especially when the remaster is this close to release. 20 hours, Jesus. It gets better. You think 20 hours is crazy. Like, I think 12 of those 20 hours is grinding money. Because you need like $500,000. And they've in the OG mod, they nerf all the ways to make money. So there's no like firefighter or anything like that. They've removed all the submissions. All the rampages and stunt jumps and stuff give 1/5 of their money reward. So it's like, you actually have to grind money like the old-fashioned way. It's horrible. I would not wish that shit on my worst enemy. That's so ass, yeah, legit. Like, everybody that I know that played like original Frosted Winter either cheats or quits when it comes to the assets. Please tell me that's fixed in the remaster. It is. So the reason why you needed so much money is because there's assets later in the game that are like $300,000 each. Like, they're ludicrously expensive. Now they use the VC system, so 10k, 20k, 30k, 40k, 50k, etc. Whoa! This guy's absolutely fucking mugged me off. Look at him. Fuck off. Go away. Ow. Asshole. I'm using cheat engine. Yeah, that's what most people do. They just either use the in-game cheat for the money or they just use cheat engine. Yeah. Why am I going this way? I'm just driving through Chinatown to increase my chances of death for some reason. Good job, Ben. Just keeping the viewers on the edge of their seats. You know how it is.
Listen, Salvatore thinks
But yeah, so yeah, don't worry. It is fixed. It's like one of the first things that I fixed. I've written like a third of the changelog so far, going back from our GitHub commits. There's almost 1,000 GitHub commits. And it's legit like pages long. And I've done a third of the changelog. That's how much stuff we've fixed. There is a lot. Cool. Let's continue on. It's not a new run? No, yesterday's. Wednesday's run didn't die. I just ended stream. Run out of IRL time. But the run is still going. Because I haven't failed yet. But, you know. Maybe I'll fail right now. Who knows?
Radacy _ just resubscribed for 10 months.
Yo, Radacy next for the 10 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I want guns. Yes, please. Yummy guns. And I also want a Mafia Sentinel. How's things? Things are okay. Can't complain. Yo, Corey. Yeah, things are pretty good. I don't know if you guys saw my tweet or Discord post yesterday, but I've signed up to actually compete at my boxing gym. Nothing crazy. I don't want to be an actual fighter, but I've always had it on my bucket list to at least do one fight. You know, maybe for like a charity event or something. Train for like a few months, like step up my training a little bit and just fucking go for it. Like, win or lose, don't care. Even if I get absolutely battered, first 30 seconds, ref steps in, stops me from getting sparked out. I just want to do it just to say I've done it. Been in like a proper, you know, lock the cage door and just fucking go to town with somebody else. Taking a dive for profit. Yeah, maybe. That would be a good excuse if I lose. It would be, oh yeah, I just got paid off to throw the fight. But yeah, me and some other big heavyweight, same level experience, just fucking go to war and just try and kill each other for a few minutes. I think that'd be quite good. But as I say, like, I think it'd be very important to establish that I don't plan to do it on a consistent basis, you know? It is solely like a just to say I've done it kind of deal. Not to ever become a fighter. I don't want to be a fighter. I already know what I want to do in life. And it's not fighting. So yeah, it'd just be to say I've done it. Purely as like a don't care if I win or lose, just for the sake of, you know, checking it off the list kind of deal. Beating up backseaters, yeah, exactly. Can't believe we're gonna get Ethan versus Jake Paul on Netflix. I would fucking smoke Jake Paul. Let's be real. I would powerbomb him into next week. Win your first fight and retire. That could happen, yeah. I could retire undefeated. Yo, Whiskey Field, you too, man. Doing well. See you. Right, we'll drop this off. Safe house before I forget. What's current mission PB? Current mission PB is making it all the way to Shoreside. I don't know the exact number, but that's how far I've made it in terms of the story. So this is pretty close. Portland is way longer than Staunton. Retire undefeated and going to be equally as good as Floyd Mayweather. True. Like 10-0 is the same as 10,000-0, right? It's all the same. The point is that I'm invincible. Wait, the whole point of this was to stall that car. Why did I take it? Ben, you fucking idiot. Leave it in the garage, Ben. It's where it belongs. Leave it there. I need that for later. Alright, under surveillance. Easy enough. Gosh. Could go 10,000, no, you just don't want to. Yeah, I don't really want to because, you know, I would just hurt too many people, you know? I would just beat the shit out of way too many people, and that's not cool. Yeah, back on track with the splits, there we go. I'm not really a big drinker, Zip. My favorite non-alcoholic beverage is milk. I'm a big milk fan. I love a nice glass of cold milk or chalky milk. Exceptional. But in terms of alcohol, not a big drinker. This time you visit Poland, we go 1v1. If you can show me like a boxing gym in Katowice, I'll come with you for sure. Teach you the ropes and then beat the shit out of you for a few minutes and then leave. Semi-skimmed or full fat, either. Either will do. You drink coffee or any energy drinks? No, I stay away from all that shit. We street fight. Dangerous, Adam, but sure. I thought you'd want me to just safely kick your ass, but if you want me to fully put you out, then sure. Did we give up on SA Randomizer Permadeath? Not really giving up, but it's something that I'm just gonna play when I have nothing else that I want to play, you know? Because yeah, it's probably impossible. So I'm never gonna grind it full time because yeah. Gonna run around till you lose breath. I mean, sure, but then I just wouldn't chase you, you know? Like, I would just wait for you to come back, and if you don't, I would consider that a forfeit loss, as far as I'm concerned. If I ever go to Ireland, I want to meet Enzio and spar with him, because he actually trained Muay Thai. That'd be fun. Like, people who actually know how to fight, it would be fun to spar with them. Same with Henki as well. If I'm ever in Germany, I want to fight with him because he trains wushu, which is like a performative martial art, but they also have like legit fighting as well, and he's very good at that. He like competes at like national level. So I'd be like, fuck yeah, I want to spar him as well. I need a cop car. Just star shard, thank you. Where the fuck am I going? Police station, Ben. Police station. Good, Kayla. I'm good. How are you? I'm chilling. Yeah, so when I told my coach, my head coach, that I want to compete, he's added me to like a competing thing, and he said it's absolutely fine because I said I don't want to compete, like, you know, I don't want you to turn me into a pro fighter. That's not what I want. I just want to, like, you know, tune up for one fight against somebody like equal skill. And he's like, yeah, it's fine. So on Saturday, there's like a regular Muay Thai class, like an intermediate class at 11 a.m. And then at noon, there's like a competition class. And I assume that's where it's going to be like, you know, assessing my level, maybe, you know, pushing me a bit further, that kind of thing. Maybe some like one-to-one, like, I don't know. But there's like dedicated classes just for people who want to compete. And I looked at who's in there, and it's like all the fucking killers in my gym. Like the people who, like, I'm scared of in sparring because they would beat the shit out of me. And don't get me wrong, the reason why I want to say similar skill level for an actual fight is because I would never actually fight these people because they have like 10 years of experience on me. Like, I've sparred my coach before, and he just fucks me up. Like, it's not even close. If I got into an actual fight against him, he'd stop me in less than a minute. Like, there is such a big skill gap. But this is what I mean. Like, luckily, I wouldn't be fighting anyone with 10 years of experience on me. Hopefully, anyway. I'd be pretty pissed off if I did my one and only fight and I just got wrecked by someone who's smurfing on me. That would be a sad way to go. So you gotta have your coach whispering a few tips about your opponent. To be fair, whenever we do sparring and Sam, who's my head coach, is watching, he does, like, in between rounds, he gives me hints, and they're so useful. Like, it sounds daft, but legit, like, I don't know if anyone else has, like, been in a similar situation, because, I don't know, I don't think many people train here, but I can go from, like, losing definitively, and then get told, like, oh, just do this instead, and then I'll just fuck the guy up. Like, it's crazy how, like, the head coaches just, like, spot, you know, kinks in somebody's armor, holes in the game, and just tell you to exploit it that I didn't see. And then I do it, and it doesn't matter how I do it, how well I do it. It just works. Like, it's insane. So, yeah. And obviously in this, like, fighting scenario as well, you get a corner man, so my coaches would be there. Obviously the other side will have a coach telling them the exact same thing about how to beat me, but they'll hopefully be telling me how to beat them as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be fun. Like, I've thought about it, and it's like, what's the absolute worst case scenario, right? Absolute worst case scenario is I walk in, I just get the shit kicked out of me for 60 seconds, and then the referee stops it, right? Is that so bad? You know, it's not like it's a failure. Like, yeah, I would like to win the fight. But if I go in with the mentality of win or lose, it doesn't matter, even if I get my ass kicked. I didn't want to win the fight, I just wanted to participate in a fight, right? Yeah, best case scenario, I win, which is a great bonus, and I retire undefeated. Worst case scenario, I get the shit beaten out of me, and that's the end of it, you know? I don't think that's a big deal. Whereas if I were to get into actually fighting long term, and you get smoked in your first fight, that's like a big mental barrier, right? Like, there are people in my gym who want to train full time, and they're doing competing full time, and they've lost like their first 3 fights. Like, they're 0-3 at an amateur level. And that must be, like, really taxing on the mental. Because, you know, it's... Those, in theory, should be the easiest fights you'll ever get, right? You know, you move up the rankings when you win, so they're only going to get harder. So if you ever want to get to the top, which a lot of these people do, they want to be the best fighter in the world, you can't be losing your early fights, right? Like, it's very rare that you go 0-3 at the start and then somehow start smurfing on people. It can happen, but it's not a great start. So I think that's why it's so important for my mental to be not... Obviously, I'm not going to just clock out. I'm going to try everything I can to win. But at the same time, I'm not going to be devastated if I lose. It's just going to be, I lost, move on. Yeah, like you know, it's about the journey, not the end result, right? This garage. Fucking dweeb. So yeah, I think I'm in a pretty good situation with it. Because I'd be absolutely shitting myself if, as I say, if I wanted to compete full time and this was my first fight. Like, it's a really big deal. You really want to win it. But yeah. What's this permadeath? Oh, I didn't put the pinned message on YouTube. Sorry, that's a good reminder. Put this. Wait, that's the wrong command. Perma. That's the one I want. I'll pin the message for you on YouTube. There you go. Shaking a lot anyway, it's like a drug. Do you fight, Adam? What do you train? I don't remember if you told me. Sorry if I forgot. You fight? Why didn't we go to a gym in Katowice? Did you just never tell me about this? We should have gone to a gym or just like a, you know, like a place to train. Would have been sick. Have I died yet? Not in this run, but I've died in previous runs. Well, actually, have I died? I've failed missions. I don't think I've died yet, though. My main thing is I'm quick. Quick is like my antithesis. Like, I struggle more with little quick people compared to big heavyweights. Because, like, big heavyweights are slow, and I can just outslug them and, like, out-tank them. But little people that just move around constantly, I can't fucking hit them. And they just, like, slowly work away at me. That mega jump attempts. Oh yeah, the mega jump to shore side. Yeah, true. Maybe Adam will come back to next GTA marathon. I'm down to go back to the boxing gym. Maybe Josh will agree to fight Adam and not Ben. Not happening. You guys need to give up on this Josh dream. He's retired. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried. More than anyone else here. I have tried. Yeah, I might use eBen Archive as like a... I might make some challenges about... some like videos about, you know, preparing for the fight and stuff. Not 100% certain on that. But it would be cool to at least get the fight recorded, even if I get the shit kicked out of me. Just for the sake of having it for myself as well. Rocky montage running through Hull. Couldn't think of anything worse than sprinting through the streets of Hull, getting heckled by chavs. I used DXWND to fix that issue, Toist. There's an option with DXWND to lock the cursor. I need a Lobo. There's a Lobo. Rip Yakuza friend. We hardly knew you. Good flub, dude. Surprising to me that he isn't a fail condition. Is it really surprising though? Like GTA 3 is so open with like not giving a fuck, you know? Like GTA 3 has like almost no fail conditions besides like, you know, murdering key characters, dying and getting busted. That's pretty much it. Or like a time limit. Aside from that, you can pretty much do whatever you want. That's just a playlist for the miscellaneous videos segment you upload to keep up easier. Playlist for the miscellaneous videos segment you upload. What do you mean, Lime? Perspective, you pass the mission first try, pretty hard mission. I'm gonna use the Bulletproof Patriot from Mocked Man for it, so it should be more chill. I see what you mean, Lime. Like the kind of little bonus videos. Yeah, I don't know what I'd call it. This is in because they're like just random stuff. I guess it could just literally be like miscellaneous footage, right? Because that's kind of like the go-to term for any random shit that you don't have a name for otherwise, you know. Literally is miscellaneous. Bonus videos, yeah, that kind of thing. Bits and bobs, yeah. A lot of people have a separate channel for it, like, you know, keep the VOD channel strictly the VOD channel and then have like eBen highlights or eBen clips or something. And I've thought about that. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Yeah, I have thought about it. Might still do it one day. I don't know. But like, the more YouTube channels you have to manage, the more of a pain in the ass it becomes, you know? Like, it's already quite a pain having to manage like 4 channels, 2 that I do for work and 2 that I do for me as well. Plus technically the GTA speedrunning archive as well, so 5. It's already a lot, you know? It's already a lot of YouTube channels. To get the Diablo Stallion as well. Just Shooter having like 6 channels because he also does variety content, i.e. racing. It's funny because the whole thing of Joshimus Uncut and the reason why it existed, I thought when he was originally making it, was that he could keep the non-GTA stuff separate without it killing his main channel. You know, when he was like uploading like Minecraft and iRacing and shit, it was like, you know, killing his main channel, right? Nobody was watching it. And then he created Joshimus Motorsport to separate the iRacing stuff. But then he still uploads like Pokemon and stuff like that on Joshimus Uncut, which still has the same problem, right? So I feel like I misunderstood the whole situation. I guess it's more of just like a generic uncut versus edited kind of deal. But then isn't that kind of just what the VOD channel's for? Like, to me, eBen Archive is kind of eBen Uncut. You know, to me they're the same thing. Because they're just unedited VODs, that's the whole point, right? So I don't really understand the point of Uncut. It's just a VOD channel. So I'm not sure I really understand it. Like, I understand that his VOD channel is slightly different, because his VOD channel doesn't have it, like, with eBen Archive, I cut out all the fluff, right? Like, I have the segments of the game uncut, but I don't have, like, the intro screens and all the tech issues and all this kind of shit, right? Most of the time. Sometimes I forget and leave them in, but, I don't know, I mean, sure, I'll take this one if you're gonna offer it right to me. It's like 2 steps closer than that one over there. But yeah, but his VOD channel is literally just the entire VOD, like every second included. He discussed a few times that he planned to stream on YouTube on the Uncut channel, so the VODs would be there. Yeah, that's fair. But then that kind of invalidates his VODs channel, right? Isn't that... It's like amplifying the problem, though. I'm still kind of split on... I do like streaming on YouTube. I feel like it's been quite a good benefit. But I'm not sure about doing it on my main channel going forward. Because it does create like a lot of... like, you know, just so many VODs now. And it also kind of takes... you know, takes it away from eBen Archive as well. Because people can just watch the VODs on the main channel, on the live section. I don't know. Like, I thought about maybe switching the YouTube stream to eBen Archive, but not 100% on that. Because then it would also make uploading the VODs kind of useless because they're already on eBen Archive. You could unlist the main channel VODs. That's true, I suppose. But is there a way to make them unlisted by default? Like, once the stream has finished, can you then make them unlisted? Is that possible? Because that would kind of solve my issue. Because I don't mind streaming. I care about the VODs being there. Because A, it invalidates eBen Archive. It kind of makes it useless. And B, it kind of creates like spam on the main channel, which might, you know, turn people away. Like, I imagine there's a non-zero amount of people that have unsubbed from my YouTube channel because of all the streaming that they're not interested in. Right? I'll look into that. That's a good point. Need to store this as well before I forget. Oh, Jamie, thank you. Yo, Edelson. I don't remember if I said hi to you. If I said hi already, have a second one. All right. Yeah, I get that, Lime. It annoys me too. I'm gonna write down to look into that. I think that would be a great solution. I still really like eBay Archive because it properly documents them. I feel like it's a proper archive. Whereas the YouTube live stream VoDs, like if I got rid of eBay Archive, the archive would be massively worse because the eBay Archive properly documents everything, you know, part 1, part 2, it has them all in playlists and stuff. Whereas finding an old playthrough of mine on the YouTube live stream VoDs would be impossible. Because they're all named the same thing. It's always the same stream title. It's not parts. You know, all the thumbnails are like generic. They all look the same. And shit like that. And then also, there's a lot of stuff, yeah, that I've never streamed on YouTube, like casual stuff, yeah. So, yeah. Getting rid of even Archive, like, isn't a consideration. I need to swap to a fast car for SmackDown. That'll do it. Asking you shall receive. Can you play GTA 3 Steam Edition with a controller? With mods? Yes. Unmodded? I don't think so. Alright. Coin flip mission. Let's go. I still should put the Coin Hero VoDs on archive.org or Google Drive though. I would have put them on archive.org, but sadly they have a strict policy against just uploading YouTube videos. Because if everyone did that, it would kill the archive, right? It's already, you know, big enough as it is. If everyone just started archiving their YouTube on there, it'd be fucked. That's the issue. Just because people break the rules, Lime, doesn't mean it isn't a rule and I should do it, right? People break fucking laws all the time. People stream music on YouTube all the time. Does that mean that everyone should do it? No. Like, there are always going to be people who break the rules. But why would I risk like getting my archive.org terminated over something so small of a clone hero VOD? And Google Drive wouldn't do anything because Google Drive uses the YouTube system. Because it's Google, it's all the same. So that wouldn't work either because it would still get blocked the exact same way. So there's no real good solution. There's a reason that, you know, you can't just upload DMCA content somewhere. It's kind of illegal. Actually block videos on Google Drive? Yeah, of course they do. They literally use the YouTube player for it. Patreon still breaks the law. You can, but you use the revenue. Are you talking about YouTube? That's not how that works, Arnie. At all. It's nothing to do with revenue. You're the cons. Welcome. Anime reactions on Patreon got nuked years ago with massive strict takedowns. It's almost like it's illegal, right? But again, it's the same argument of, oh, they got away with it for so long, so therefore it's fine. No, it's not fine. It's extremely illegal. Just because people are still doing it, or they got away with it for X amount of time beforehand, it doesn't mean that it's fine. Also, don't fuck with Japanese copyright. If you have common sense, you don't fuck with any copyright. It's just not worth it. Why risk your account getting banned? Your income being fucked just so you can break the law? Like, it's just not worth it. Bro, your stream is boring? Okay. Go and watch somebody else then. Oh wait, I need the police boat. It's always how it is, my. Ben, I know you don't want to break the law, but maybe you could break the law on this platform instead. No, that's still breaking the law. Okay, what about if you use this platform instead? Nope, that's still against the law. I would love to just ignore copyright law, but sadly I can't do that. Oh, Kingfisher, thank you. I don't know if it's just me. This might be a lukewarm take, but I've never understood the point of reacts at all. Like, in general. Like, I have never once, ever, thought to myself, oh wow, I really care what this random person thinks of this other thing. Like, anime, films, music. Like, why would I care about somebody else's reaction? I don't get it. I genuinely do not understand the appeal there. Like, I like what I like, and that's that, you know? I don't care if nobody else likes it. But yeah, they just watch a funny video and laugh. And, you know, haha. It's a funny video. The point is to laugh. They never add anything unique. It's different if it's like, there's a lady on YouTube that I've seen a few videos of hers. I don't remember what her name is. It's this. I think it's the Charismatic Voice. Her name is, and she's like a professional opera singer, and she watches like heavy metal and stuff, and gives a breakdown and talks about it on like a musical sense, right? That to me is not reacting, because while she is reacting to things, she's also given like a unique professional opinion on, and you know, teaching about different things, like why this is so good from an expert's perspective, right? That to me isn't the reaction that I'm there for. It's the you know, the other parts, like the expertise that I watch it for. But just some random person who doesn't know anything about music just reacting to a song. Why would I give a fuck what they think? Reacts no, but I like to watch reviews. Yeah, I mean, reviews are fine. They're different. It's not a reaction, right? Two very different things. I watch speedrunners, but have to settle for the slow runner today. What is it with YouTube chat today and just posting like the most like boring, generic, low-tier insults? Really hurting my feelings. Just something lots of people are interested in. That's like how a thumbnail with a guy with an expressive face draws views. Yes, but I'm asking why. I understand that people like it. Obviously, it does well because people watch it. But I'm just curious on why. Like, what don't I possess that everybody else seemingly possesses that makes this stuff at all appealing? You hurt my feelings that day you flipped the vortex on Boat School and banned me on Twitch. Oh, well then you deserve it. You deserve to be banned from here as well. Goodbye. I wouldn't, if I was banned from my Twitch channel, I wouldn't personally out myself like that on YouTube chat. You've essentially been given a second chance to watch the stream and engage and not be a piece of shit. But then they immediately out themselves by just going, oh, by the way, I was a piece of shit to you and got banned on Twitch. What was his problem? It's the internet. It's full of freaks. You just gotta remove them and move on.
All I want to do is not move.
Oops. One video I liked was medical experts react to Yakuza heat actions. It's also stuff like, I watch Dr. Mike quite often, right? And he's a doctor, right? Clues in the name, obviously. And he watches like medical TV shows and he gives his like expert analysis as an actual doctor, as like their medical accuracy and stuff like that, and talks about, you know, what would be realistic about this and what isn't. Oh, good meme. The grenade clips through the grounds and I have to chase this guy. Good fucking meme. Yeah, Legal as well. Yeah, he watches like Suits and stuff, and as an actual lawyer, like stuff like that is cool. I have no problem with that, because again, they're giving their expertise. They're not just reacting as a random. But if some random guy was like, I'm gonna watch Suits and react to it, I'd be like, okay, like why would I give a fuck? Why would I care about this? Alright, arm shortage. Can do. I do not want to be here. This is a terrible idea. Go back. This was not the street that I thought it was. Keep going. Yo, Wolf, thanks for the good luck. Yes, sunset. For the life of me, I don't understand how you're mentally able to play a game while simultaneously reading and replying to comments. Do anything for thousands of hours and you'll get good at it, right? Like that's literally the only answer. It is a skill and you learn it over time. You start developing like muscle memory for a lot of stuff. Like a lot of these missions, I just my entire focus is on the chat. I know when I need to focus and when I don't have to, and I just turn my brain off. Like this mission, I know I need to concentrate because this mission can go very poorly if I don't concentrate. So I look less at chat and focus more on the game. But then as soon as I start driving back, I stop looking at the game again because The game basically plays itself. But here, this is like a lock-in moment for about 10 seconds or so. To make sure I don't accidentally get myself or Phil killed, which is very easy to do. But now we're fine. I can turn off my brain again. Just rinse and repeat. How many missions do you think you'd be able to complete blindfolded? 0. And anyone who thinks otherwise is lying. These games without mods are impossible blindfolded. Every mission is. Maybe there are a couple of missions, like individual levels, that I would be able to do. But realistically, the answer is 0, no matter how good you are. Because playing blindfolded requires, like, not only expert knowledge, which I do have, but also the ability to make a consistent environment, and that's impossible in these games. If I walk out the street here onto the main road, I bump into a pedestrian, my entire reference is fucked. And that happens all the time in this. All it takes is one angry driver, fucked. One car to spawn in front of you in the wrong way, fucked. One pedestrian to block you and change your path, fucked. It's over. You can't do anything in these games without being able to see. It's a shame because I think a blindfolded challenge would be legit really fun and challenging, but the only way to make it possible is to remove all the RNG. And that would make it not really fun anymore because it's not really the same game, you know? I actually tried playing this blindfolded a long time ago and never got far. The intro segment is already a no-go. That's what I mean, yeah. Like, no matter how good you are, you won't even be able to get past the first section. Like, KZ Fruit did it as well. He did a Vice City thing. And even, like, the first 2 minutes were impossible. Like, just getting to the hotel is impossible. Because all it takes is one factor, one ped, one car. And even if you memorize the route perfectly, exactly how many inputs you need to do, your entire system gets thrown off the second you get thrown off the beaten path. It's collapsed immediately. Would it be possible to deal with the RNG if there's a way to make noise, like punch at a wall or something? Yeah, but the sounds in this game also don't really allow for it either, right? Because the sounds are just like ambient sounds that are big, like 40-minute long MP3 file or whatever it is, right? There's no like real unique sounds anywhere. It's just let me make sure I got my rockets. It's just the same thing no matter where you are, really. So yeah, it doesn't really work. Good traffic, completely blocking my shot. Good meme. Evidence stash. GTA run with everything but the radar blacked out. That would certainly be more possible, because at least you'd be able to see your direction and where you are at any one time. But good luck shooting anyone if your screen is black. Mario 64 is their RNG because there are people running it blindfolded. There's basically zero RNG. That's why it can be done. The only reason SM64 is possible is because you can create that controlled environment where the inputs do the same thing every time. But GTA, that's not possible. It's an open world sandbox game. Compare that to SM64, which is like a closed linear level system. It's, you know, complete opposite. Like, take a mission like this, for example. The second you shut your eyes, you lose the Bobcat. Even if you know where the Bobcat spawns and you go there, his pattern is random. How do you possibly beat this blindfolded? It's completely impossible. There's absolutely no way. You would just have to attempt it millions, if not billions of times. You know, like just run a simulation of a billion times attempting this mission, And maybe you pass it once if you get lucky enough. You know, just driving around randomly. You just happen to hit it 6 times and happen to drive into the evidence 6 times. But it's the odds are, say, millions. It is so improbable, it's bordering on impossible. Evidence dash already sucks it out being blindfolded. It does, yeah. You're absolutely right. Due to the randomness of it, right? Like, that's the worst thing about this mission by far, is how random it is. Alright, I didn't mean to run over that cop, but I just kind of shoved into it. Beat GTA 3 with that shitty blackout mechanic from Syndicate Chronicles? That'd be very possible. You just have to play so much more slowly, and it'd be very boring. That's the issue. Like, it wouldn't be challenging, it'd just be playing the game, but in a more boring way. Like, challenges still need to be fun, right? And that's the issue. You could do a full HUD-less playthrough of GTA 3? Yeah, 100%. I would not struggle with that at all. Because I don't need the HUD to know what I'm doing. Like, I know exactly what weapons I have. I'll know exactly... I won't know exactly how much ammo I have, but I'll know if I have enough or not. I don't need the text to tell me what to do. I don't need the radar to know where to go. Like, there's no part of the HUD that I need to succeed. I don't look at it, like, at all, really. Angry. Good move. Do I even bother going for this at this point? Because you can't shoot at them to make them stop like you can in VC. I can't get out, it won't let me. And now I've knocked my door off and this guy's gonna throw me out. What a nightmare. All because that guy spawns fucking blindfolded. Angry. I'm thinking about fucking blindfolded runs still. What about GTA 4 HUDless? Is it an in-game option? Yeah, same thing. I don't ever use the HUD for anything. Like, I would need to memorize the routes of where to go, because I'm not that familiar with GTA 4, and I don't know exactly where I'm going for every mission, but... that wouldn't take that long to do. That's garage. Let's play GTA 4 gameless, where I just don't have to bother with the game. I'm so excited for the GTA 4 remaster that's totally going to come out, where they're going to release the game. It's going to be worse in every way than the originals. They're going to delete the original game from the storefront and charge you 60 quid for it. I'm so excited. £60 isn't enough. Sorry, 2025. 70 quid. Ever played Most Wanted? Yeah, I've played Most Wanted. I've streamed a full playthrough of it last year. £70 plus a monthly license fee. True. And the always online requirement, of course. And then nobody likes the game, so they shut down the game a year later and you don't get your money back. Also great points. God, I already own all the GTA games on my Steam account. I wish I owned GTA 1 and 2 on Steam. That was a fumble I made, and now the keys are like 300 quid. Fuck that. Should have bought them a decade ago in hindsight. Those are the only ones that I don't have. I'm glad I have the trilogy at least, because playing RGL would make me want to blow my brains out. Speaking of always online live service, I'm literally 90% of the way to getting max rip score. I'm even more than 90% Monster Man. I have 10,987 out of 11,000. I think, as of this morning. I'm like 99.7% of the way there. I don't think that second shot was very good. Yeah. Oh, that might have killed him. No. Where is he? You can usually see his head popping up, but I don't see him. I saw the blood there. There we go. Hey, Jamie, thanks for the super chat. What the heck is super chat? Maybe look up what it is before using it. I don't know. It's just a way to, like, donate on YouTube, I think. I don't think there's really much else to it, you know? Send a message, pay a bit of money, get your name read out by your favorite creator, build that parasocial relationship. Couldn't ask for anything more, right? It's crazy how basically useless the challenges are now after the rewards nerf. I don't even bother to play them once a month. I just log in, do my dailies, and log out. I don't even bother to do the challenges anymore. I used to. You're worth a donation, buddy. Heck yes. Well, thank you. That's very kind. YouTube couldn't use bits, so they added super chats. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. There's like super chat and super thanks, and I think super thanks is the one that you can post on videos rather than live streams. So like if you watch one of my videos and you're like, wow, that video is so good, I need to give Ben $10,000. You can super thanks $10,000 on the video, and it comes up with like a comment with the money next to it. But then super chat is the live stream one, like paid chat, literally paid chatter meme.
I got all your own defense needs.
There's no health here. I'm fucking. That's a frosted winter spawn, Ben. Why am I even swapping? The Infernus is better. Ben, concentrate. The health is here in vanilla. Don't call it parasocial relationships, please. Now I feel bad for super chatting every creator I've supported. There's nothing wrong with super chatting and building a parasocial relationship, Anonymous Allowance. Wait, let me try that again. Anomalous Scientist. I butchered your name, you see, because we clearly haven't built up enough of a parasocial relationship yet. Hope it's going to be a long stream. I don't have any like plans that will make me need to leave early today. Going to a restaurant with some friends later for dinner, celebrate one of their birthdays. But that's not until like dinner time, so.
Jomo64 just resubscribed for 14 months. Hope my parasocial bestie says my username on stream.
Jomo64, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. God, I love Jomo64. What a guy. My best friend in the whole wide world, as long as they remain subscribed. Are we invited along to dinner, or does that transcend the parasocial part? No, yeah, you're all invited. Even me? Yeah, but you're like the least invited out of everyone. You're still invited, but like, just to be clear, you're bottom of the list, you know? What time is it appropriate to call a meal dinner? So I was raised on breakfast, dinner, tea. But then when I developed an ounce of common sense, I realized that's absolutely ridiculous. But in northern England, that's what people say. Breakfast, dinner, tea, instead of breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But as soon as I realized the error of my ways and the way I was brought up, it is breakfast, lunch, dinner. Dinner is anything, you know, evening meal, whatever that is. It's not lunch. I resent the people around me for saying dinner and meaning lunch. Isn't the use of replay glitches trivializing the challenge a little bit? I would argue no, because bribe replays don't really make that much of a difference. All they do is make missions more consistent. They don't make them more difficult, that's the thing. Thank you for the super chat again as well, by the way, Jamie. Sorry, it scrolled up. What's my favorite book? To be honest, I don't read many books. I'm not an intellectual or an academic. I really like H.P. Lovecraft and stuff like that, like horror themed stuff. I do like a good like psychological horror, if I had to choose. Hope it doesn't blow up the plane. That's fine. Yeah, I did almost die there. Depending on where you are on the bridge, you can clip through the bridge there, so that was almost bad. Not good. Nighttime and rain, not really a big fan. Did you make any changes to Frosted Winter side content? Yes. Everything except Silent Assassin has been modified. Oh, and Ride My Pimp hasn't been modified as well. But the City Trash thing has been reworked, yeah. I'm gonna weather skip this to be safe. I think 2 minutes should be fine. I would disagree. I think part of fun for this challenge has been able to overcome random situations. That's fine. You're welcome to do this challenge yourself and use your own rules if you'd like to. Same as I'm allowed to do it with my rules. If anything, I need to lose weight, Adam, not gain it. Need to do like treadmill challenges or something. Speedrunning GTA while on a treadmill. Implement that into my content somehow. HP Lovecrafter's Gate is... Wait, let me try that again. Is great. His outsider short story is amazingly psychological. Show gratitude to the powers of super chat thing. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. Yeah. If I were to choose, it would definitely be some kind of freaky psychological horror novel. Like Lovecraftian. I find that stuff really intriguing. Like cosmic horror. Would you walk, jog, or run on the treadmill, though? Can you imagine me trying to speedrun GTA 3 while sprinting on the treadmill? I'd last about 30 seconds, I think, and I would make no progress in game. Alright. Time to pray that this van doesn't fuck itself. I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna go and get a drink. If it fails, yell at me, and I'll come running back. Oh. Alright, seems good. But you still could get stuck in the tunnels. Very easily. I've had that before, where he just gets stuck in the tunnel and... that's it. GG. Movement speed in-game should be coupled to the speed of the treadmill. That's sick, actually. I like that idea. When are you going to Edinburgh to report the protests? Get myself first line of defense. It's like 7 hours to Edinburgh, man. It's so far away. I'm in Edinburgh tomorrow. I'll be on Man on the Street. There you go. Problem solved. I've already got Jomo on the case. I did speed, and then I ended up doing a vlog instead. It was supposed to be for NSG. I ended up vlogging it instead. In the tunnel now, I think. Yeah. I'm hooked on the treadmill idea. Wonder if there are enough buttons on them to map all to all the GTA3 controls and play the full game. You might have to like limit what controls you can use and get a pretty fancy one, but it's probably possible. This guy just ramming him off the edge. Luckily, we found out last time that the van is explosive proof, thankfully, so these guys can do whatever they want and can blow them up without issue. If that wasn't the case, this would be significantly more risky, what I'm doing here. Nice one. Fucking hell. I thought they were supposed to be taking out the van. Why did they come after me? Go after the van. Actually, no, wait, don't do that. Come after me. If they flip, that's good, because they can just stay out of the car. God, this mission becomes such a fucking mess. Okay, we're good, I think. He's in. Yeah. Just body block. Oh no, there's this meme. Okay. Good mission. Let's play double save and kill these guys. I don't remember if he fixes himself here. Oh no, he does. Okay, good. God, what a fucking meme mission that is. Just on Windows 7. Not only is it on Windows 7, but he built a Windows 7 machine just to play SA on. That's how dedicated he is to that shit game. Because I think the new Windows 11 update had issues with it or something. So he either downgraded Windows and stuck on 11, or downgraded Windows to an actual good operating system. And he chose the latter, I think. I thought Silent Patch fixed that shit already on Windows 11. Ah yeah, Silent Patch, that thing that you can't use in speedrunning, sure. Why didn't Josh think of that? That's genius. Of course. Is that a new category on SRC? Will he claim the Windows 7 world record? To be fair, with the amount of fucking variables SA has nowadays, I could see it being a, I could be it seeing a category. Be it seeing a category. Ben. Speak English. I could see it being a category. Do I prefer it when people online ask GTA related questions or random personal questions? What is your preference for being addressed by a viewer? I don't really care and I don't really care are the two simple answers to that. You can address me however you like, as long as it's not insulting, I suppose. And personal questions or GTA related questions, I also don't really have a preference. Obviously, if you start like interrogating me like, where do I live? What's my brother's name? What's my credit card information? You know, there's a line to personal stuff, right? But if you're just asking me like, what's my favorite book? I don't mind answering questions like that. Use common sense, basically, right? Yeah, if you basically turn into like a security question fucking interrogation, I may choose to not answer. I think it also depends on like the frequency of the questions. Like I've had people come in before and they literally interrogate me like, what's this? What's my favorite version of this? What's that? What's my favorite this? And literally like I'll answer the question and then they immediately just ask another question immediately. And it's not that the questions themselves are particularly wrong. Like there's nothing wrong with what they're asking. They're not offensive. They're not too personal or anything. But it's just the sheer frequency of the questions. Like I feel like I can't talk about anything else on the stream. I'm just answering question after question, question. It feels like an interrogation. So that's also something to think about. You know, I don't mind answering questions, but I do like to talk about other things on the stream. You know, I don't just want this to be a Q&A session. Have you heard that GTA 6 was delayed? Wait, really? Proof? Source? Link? Sometimes you can tell they're asking questions for the sake of asking questions and don't usually give a fuck what the answer is. That's how I feel. When they ask me questions that quickly, they don't respond to my answers. So what does it matter, right? You know? It's not like somebody says like, you know, what's your favorite food? And I say what my favorite food is and they go like, oh, you know, I like that, but I prefer this more. They just go, what's your favorite food? And they answer and then they go, what's my favorite drink? What's my favorite book? What's my favorite TV show? It's like, they don't even give me a chance to answer. They're just fucking spamming questions. Like, chill out. Any predictions on how many sales COD is going to lose to GTA 6? They're going to have the Silksong effect, right? We're going to see a lot of games that are set to release in November either move early or move until later on in the year. To basically create the Silksong effect. Because when Silksong was released out of nowhere, that it was like going to drop, like right fucking now, we're going to drop the game in like 2 weeks or whatever they said. Loads of indie games that had their release on the same time window as Silksong were like, oh, we're not going to release anymore because we're going to avoid that blast radius like the plague. I think that'll happen with AAA games as well. I think people will move as a result of GTA 6. Alright, thanks for the response. Thank you, Jamie. Very generous of you. And I appreciate you asking, you know, rather than interrogating me, I appreciate you asking ahead of time how you would like to, you know, if you do want to ask a question, how would you like it to be handled? If more people did that, I think it would be a lot better for me. So I appreciate you asking. The bridge raises affect runtimes by a lot. Usually not. It's on a fixed cycle, so you can predict it and play around it a lot of the time. Shiba didn't answer my question. Time to spam it 10 more times. Classic. Classic. Yeah, that's also another thing that really triggers me is like, if I don't respond to somebody's question within like 30 seconds and it starts spamming it over and over again. Fucking does my head in. Proper like main character syndrome. Yeah, and pinging me in the chat, yeah. Like I don't read the messages, you know, without the ping. Like, fucking hell. Does pinging you actually make the message stand out anyway on your end? No. That's why it's so silly. It doesn't make a difference. Massively overshot that. Come on, Ben. You can do better than that. Good boy. Excuse me. I'm gonna switch cars because I'd crash a little bit just to be double safe so I don't get blown up. Wouldn't usually do this in a run because it's slow, but slow and steady wins the race in this particular instance. You fucker.
Sorry.
Alright, which one? I'm on the wrong road. But... yeah, on Steam they have Uzis. It was nerfed on PC, and I think later PS2 revisions as well. Oops. It's still a dangerous mission though, but not nearly as dangerous as shotgun ETG. That is way, way worse. My Steam Deck appreciator? Yeah, I am. I actually owned a Steam Deck at one point. The only reason I sold it was not because it was bad or anything. The reason I sold it is because I sold it for way more than I bought it for. The prices went up massively. I got it on sale, and the prices went up massively, and I made a tidy profit on it. I plan to buy one again at some point, or some kind of equivalent handheld device. I'm a big Steam Deck enjoyer. Fucking hell. Forgot about those guys. Luckily they're not really a threat if you're in a car. Smack into you and you just carry on as normal. Actual cartel jump scare, yeah. I should know it's coming. I've done this mission enough times. But it's usually in the speedrun route, you don't go through that part of the tunnel. So you don't see them. It's only when you do it the car route, so. The YouTube featured stream right now. I don't know what it means, but it seems huge. No idea. Cool, I guess. Assuming it's a good thing. When will you and Josh be playing GTA together again, or getting together to do that speedrun event thingy that I love? Games done quick and that. In like a month from now, GTU will be happening on this channel. I'll probably stream it on YouTube as well. So you'll be able to watch. Josh will be in that. We won't be doing like a co-op run or anything, but Josh will be there with me as part of the event. If you mean like our GDQ equivalent, GTA Marathon is happening. It'll be like next April, May time-ish. And we'll be there in person running the event together. If that answers your question. BSG maybe. Oh yeah, we're likely both going to BSG as well in January in the Netherlands. All right, let's not fuck this up. Let's go in 10-inch struts. I would love to just send myself off here, but I'm scared that the one time I do, I'll get flicked right into the ocean. That is not very PogChamp, you ask me. I'm gonna get rid of this flamethrower as well, it's doing my head in. I've got time. I think I got this from like Trial by Fire, like all the way back at the start of the game. Okay. How good of a seaman are you, Ben? Can you sail the 7 seas? I reckon if I tried hard enough, I reckon I could sail the 7 seas, yeah. Oh, I reckon I could. I'm gonna go onto the other side of this. I don't like the idea of potentially the hitbox screwing me. I don't know how big they are, because I never come here usually. I'm gonna sit here instead. Should be better. Do you beat a shark in a fight? Yeah, I think so. I could beat any animal in a fight, I think. Swift left hook. Curtains. In hindsight, I should have parked sideways, because now if I missed a shot, I won't be able to shoot again that way. I'm not going to miss, because I'm not shit at this game. See? But next time, I should park sideways, so that I get a second shot. Whereas here, if I were to whiff, here, I can get a second shot here, but I'm going to shoot my plane, I think, if I'm not careful. Blue whale? Yeah, I reckon I could take a blue whale. It's big, but I'm bigger, you know? Nice and easy. I don't think I'll get teleported here, so I need to be very careful to not die. Like, if I fall in the ocean here, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. So I need to be very, very careful. I don't know where the best place is to do it. Oh, here, because there's no... Yeah, this makes a ton more sense. Maybe just drive up on the shore. I could, but then I'd, like, beach myself, right? And I want to have this as an option to use if I need it. To potentially get away. There we go. I'm not sure if running up here and dealing with cartel shenanigans is better, if I'm better off just taking the boat back. I think I'm better off just taking the boat back. Assuming that I can warp into it from here without dying, yeah. Nice and safe. Why take any risks? Yo, Doc. It's a whole new strategy I've never seen before. I like the safety of it. This is the intended strats. We had this conversation last time. It's like crazy the amount of people who don't know the intended way to do this mission. This is the intended way that Rockstar intended you to beat this mission. Everything else is, you know, cool strats that players came up with to make it faster or more cool or whatever. Like, but everybody just does the airport way apparently, but that's not intended. It is not the way. Isn't it a child that took the car to the airport? That's what everybody says, yeah. Like, everybody did it the airport way. But yeah. Like, there's a reason there's a blip here to take you to the boat, and there's a rocket spawn. You know? Always got the boat and shot it down in the water, never done it the airport way. Well, there you go. At least somebody here is an intended strats enjoyer like me. Yeah, but using fills or raised bulletproof cars are less annoying. What bulletproof car of fills are you using in that mission? Alright. Bling bling scramble.
Watch it!
His truck? Phil's truck is not bulletproof. So I wouldn't recommend using that. Would not recommend. Look, I'll show you. Since we're right here. There's his truck. Very much not bulletproof. Would not recommend using that. Not the best idea. An arms shortage it is. Even if that were true, we were talking about Sam, no? Did I miss part of that conversation? I thought we were talking about Sam. And boat versus car. That's a good meme. Can I pick this up on foot? I can't, what a scam. I picked up that checkpoint first, you all saw that. Absolutely scammed. Unbelievable. Alright, give me a fast car, please. Cop car will do. That cheat is even better, though. Infernus is even better. Well, actually, cheat is even better. This is going to cost a run, though. There's 15 checkpoints. It's more than enough time. Losing the first couple isn't going to make a difference. It just means I'll have to AFK less and try a bit harder to get the rest. Fucking hell. It'll just be a bit of a slower mission because I'll have to pick up slow checkpoints that I would usually miss because I don't need them. As if there's a guy all the way up there and it spawns right next to him. Like, what is he doing up there? Why is he not going to the other checkpoints? Is he stuck? I think he's stuck. Yeah, he's stuck. Okay, that's fine then. What's the intended way to do wrong side of the tracks? I mean, that one's fairly obvious, no? Just drive alongside and let smoke kill everyone. Do exactly what the game tells you to do. That's the intended way. Did I get a double pickup there, or did one of them spawn literally right on top of the AI, and it counted as them picking it up straight away? Wow, look at this. They're literally spawning right on top of the AI. It's possible that I lose this, actually. It's not very likely, but it is possible that I lose this. There's a non-zero chance I failed this mission because of those. Because I don't have the majority, so I can technically lose. I'm gonna have 7 though. Surely nobody else got 8. No, I think I've won. I don't think it's possible for me to lose. It's close though. I definitely could have lost. Like that, those 2 spawns back to back that spawned right on top of an AI is pure bullshit. But the only reason that it saved me is because... Let me hold my breath. Yeah, okay, I still won. Thank God. The only reason it worked is because 2 different AI picked up... picked up a checkpoint each. If both the AIs got both spawned on top, then it would have been bad. They're fixed spawns though, they're not. There's several different patterns that you can get. It's not fixed order. And even if it was, the AI positioning is random. So them being fixed spawns doesn't make a difference. Even if it was true. Physics is fucking unreal sometimes. Imagine doing that mission blindfolded. Imagine doing any mission blindfolded. I keep saying. Like never happening. How many checkpoints are there in total? 15 on that mission. So the usual strategy is to collect 8. And then the point is that you'll be able to... You can never mathematically lose, right? Because even if one player, one of your opposition, collects every other checkpoint, you would still win 8-7. So if you don't collect 8, there is a chance that you'll lose. It's a non-zero chance. Whereas if you collect 8 or more, there is a 0% chance that you lose, right? Because if you collect 7, technically another person could collect 8. But it's unlikely. Remastered version or not? No, this is just OG PC on Steam. Yo, Lumzilla. Dude, this fucking guy. Where's this camera angle? Look forward. Let's see what the fuck I'm doing. Hello? Dude, he's literally 1 HP. Look at you, smug fuck. Fuck you. I don't know why I'm doing Bling Bling Scramble before gone fishing. Surely just doing raid makes so much more sense. I don't know why I would do Bling Bling Scramble here. How do you feel about GTA 6 being delayed again? When I heard the news, I instantly fell to my knees in my local supermarket. I was absolutely devastated. Burst into tears. Screamed until I was thrown out. So upset. Like, words cannot describe. I was inconsolable. Right, Plaster Buster. Don't really need a fast car for this, but I would like one. That's one in front of me. Take this. Seem like Casino Calamity and stuff. I think it's because I'm trying to clean up Staunton before I go to Shoreside, but is there any point? I don't see the point in finishing Staunton missions before going to the Shoreside. Surely we're better off doing the Red Phone missions first because they're technically risky and then going back. Oh no. I remember writing them in the splits, but I don't remember what my, I don't remember what my justification was. Now, will I flip is the question, because the cheetah is very flip heavy. Yes, but I made it out, so I'll take that. Like, why would I be going to Casino Calamity now? This is so inefficient. Such an inefficient route. Doesn't make any sense. Uzi Rider here makes sense. If I'm cleaning up Staunton. Let me have a look at the splits real quick. Yeah, this is a Staunton cleanup. This makes so much more sense. If I'm going to do Staunton cleanup. But I don't understand why I wouldn't just do Marked Man now. Marked Man makes so much more sense. Yeah, I think after this mission, I just do Marked Man. And then go and do Red Phone. Oh. Ben loves the delay because he secretly doesn't want to lose his PS5 footstool. It's so funny that I bought my PS5 18 months ago. And I still have yet to play a single game on it. And that will continue to be the case for another year. How mental is that? You haven't played a single game on your PS5? No. I bought it for GTA 6, and GTA 6 isn't here yet. I have nothing else that I want to play on PS5. And a year after that, the PS6 releases? Yeah, probably. At this point, it'll have just been a waste of money. But, oh well, can't predict the future, right? Should have bought Bitcoin in 2010. Should have fucking won the lottery. You know, if I could predict the future, I'd be a billionaire by now. If only. Deal with that cop. One more. Guys spend 160 quid within the span of 12 months to own GTA 6 on 2 PlayStation generations. Yeah. And on PC, of course, in here. Very important. At least PS5 had Bloodborne, Xbox has nothing. It has Halo Cope, right? Did I miss my turn into Staunton? I didn't yet, right? It's like here? Shit, I think I did miss it. Yeah, I missed it. Whoops. Back we go. Excuse me. Excuse me, gentlemen. Yeah, Staunton's here, isn't it? Yeah. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Back on track. Doubt there'll even be an Xbox console next generation. Didn't they say they were working on something, but they were like all in the thing of like, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, and it's like somebody's iPhone and someone else's PC. Like they said they were going to work on something, but it's all like, it's not an actual Xbox console that's going to compete with PlayStation. It's more like they're going to produce some kind of deal, but it's going to be like, oh, it's an Xbox, but in reality, it's a PC or something, you know? Like, they're going to go into, like, their own line of competition. So the original Xbox? Yeah, sure. It's a media player, and it's a... The PS3 is the cheapest Blu-ray player on the market, and all this shit, right?
Okay, you're the kind of man we like as friend now. You're Irie, man. Real shooter.
We're going to Aruba.
Yeah, Multi-Story Mayhem makes sense here in terms of route, but... doesn't make any sense to do... It makes far more sense to just do Marked Man now. And then get Uzi money and Rig to blow out the way. Makes far more sense. Get the risky missions out the way. I need a fast car for this.
$20, I'll make you holler.
Anything will do. It doesn't need to be mega fast. Just something half decent. Anything half decent at all. Not a van, and not a perennial, and not a stretch. And not a perennial, thank you. Could have done dodo strats for this, but A, they're kind of slow, and B, they're risky. And is it really worth risking a soft lock? 4 hours deep? The answer is not really. Way better off just driving through the tunnel, I think. Best bet is just to stick to the KFC console. True. Or isn't Soldier Boy making a new console? Isn't that a thing? How he is able to still make consoles when he's been done for console fraud like 6 times because all of his consoles are just rip-offs. How he's still able to make more is fucking beyond me. But he's able to do it again. We need to get the new Soldier console. Speedrunning GTA 3 on the Soldier console would be real shit. And when I mean real shit, I mean literally real shit. We're still living in 2007. It's the only time he was relevant, right? He has to stick to 2007, because any year after that, he's a nobody. But he doesn't have nearly as many Twitch followers as I do. Fucking random. Actually, I think Soulja Boy actually streamed on Twitch. Never mind, he mogs me on Twitch. Never mind, forget I said anything. These guys attack you on the way back? Any knowers? Do I need to go back through the tunnel, or can I drive back? I'll have a look. They might despawn. Like, are they still up here? No, they despawned, I think. I'm gonna swap cars to be safe. Never mind. Yeah, they've all gone. Okay. Oh no, there are still a few. Okay, fuck this. I'm going to do the tunnel. Tunnel! A couple of them despawned, but a couple of them didn't. Look, that guy's still there. And the guy up there is still there as well. Yeah. Weird. Like, half of the people despawn, but half of them don't. That's weird. Whatever. Just be double ultra mega safe. And we'll go back this way. No point throwing so deep on a mission that I'm not sure about. Move. What is going on here? Idiots. Let me go this way. Traffic in this part of the tunnel is weird. The traffic in all of the tunnel is weird. The lane switches are the worst part by far. It's awful, awful, awful. Look at this shit. Like, that guy literally just turned into the left lane and immediately turned back into the right lane right in front of me. Like, fuck off. To do Marked Man, we take the Patriot, drive straight to Uzi Money, then just do Red Phone, I think. While we're there. Up until Rig to Blow, at least. Because Rig to Blow is definitely one that I can fail. Rumble is chill. I don't think I've ever failed Rumble. So we can do that towards the end. Wait, I don't want that. I don't want to pick up the flamethrower because that shit sucks. Alright. So now we go straight west. Uzi Money. Uzi Money, Toyminator, Rig to Blow, then clean up everything else. Yeah. That makes a ton more sense. I don't know why I was doing Staunton cleanup first. Portland cleanup makes sense because going back to Portland after killing Sal is suicide. Go wait, be safe. I'll go and save this in the shoreside garage just in case like somehow I lose it or my game crashes or something. I don't have to redo this whole segment again. Pretty much have to drive past it to get there anyway. Alright, let's go. First time doing this segment. So this is definitely PB pace. Yo, Corey, thank you. See you later. Sorry to hear that you have to go to your job. Disgusting. In the evening, disgusting. How dare they? So many red spawns. Where are my purples at? Bro, this is so chill with this. This is a fucking great idea. Re-enter this just in case it becomes a mission vehicle or something. Store it back in the garage. Should be chill. I don't think I need this again, but I'm gonna store it again just in case, because I only get one of them, so I have no real, you know, there's no point in doing it, especially when the garage is right here, compared to like if I get rid of it, it's gone. I can't get another one very easily, so.
Let's get moving. I need a drink.
Alright. See if this mission memes me. Do I get a tunnel spawn? Causing this mission to take like 10 minutes real time. Luckily there's no time limit like there is in Thrice. Otherwise this mission would be like legit scary. Like doing this on a time limit. If you get a tunnel spawn, it's just fucking GG basically. This one is down here, I think, right? This one spawns. And you can just take a little shortcut down. You can't flip these things. Pretty sure this one drives towards you here. Yeah, it's there. And then one here. That one's in the coming out of the tunnel now. So catch up to this one and then go. I don't know the best way to get through to the tunnel one though. I don't remember. Like, do I just go down here and chase it? Oh yeah, it's right there, yeah. So yeah, you do it last, it comes out the tunnel, and then you just go this way. Alright, this is fine then. Pretty chill mission. I just don't do it very often, so I don't remember the order very well. But this is pretty good. Cool, and then rig to blow. I'll just take this, I guess. Rig to blow should be fine. You're just gotta be really careful. Like, don't do any stupid shit, basically. And it should be okay. Looks like. Do you want to tighten permadeath of any sort? I don't think so, to my knowledge. It should be pretty doable, though. Not easy, but definitely doable. Because tightened is all about being consistent, right? It's just, once you have the skill level, it's just getting the strategies down. There isn't a lot of RNG. Alright, so don't take this jump. And just drive nice and slowly. So what's the best way to get round to the tunnel? I guess this way. So I want to get in the tunnel straight to Portland. But I can't go down that way. I know, I'd probably be better off going the other way. Whatever, we can go this way to the airport. This is slow though. I should have gone round Wichita Gardens to the south. And gone into the tunnel that way. I'm so used to doing the jump that I don't remember how to get there otherwise. But I can go this way, this is fine. I only need to get to the Portland garage in time. And 5 minutes is so much time. That's more than enough to do it, even in rain. Rain is not ideal, but... Infernus can get there in plenty of time. All I've got to do is just make sure I don't get into a nasty collision. Just err on the side of caution, hit the brakes. Whenever someone's going to meme me. And despawn as much traffic as I can. Can't do a lot about it in the tunnels, though. But... Just slam the brakes if anyone tries to pull in front of me. Better safe than sorry. very careful with the overtakes. And the second half of the mission is chill. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. You bastard. Those are the worst ones where they turn, you go to overtake, and they immediately turn back in. Because you can't predict that. You just gotta slow down and hope they don't hit you too hard. But it's really fucking annoying. Trucks and cars going the same speed isn't ideal either because you can't really go through the middle of them. Okay, that actually works out really well because you made the truck stop. That's great because I can go through these. That lane switch actually helped me. A very rare time that a lane switcher doesn't fuck you over. Otherwise, I'd have had to wait until the cars overtook the truck, which would have taken fucking ages. But cars, you can just squeeze through if you're very careful. But trucks, they're too wide. You can't do that. Okay. So we've still got 3 minutes left. We've got plenty of time. And I'm pretty sure the timer stops when you get to the garage, so... we're fine. All the time in the world. And thankfully, the Mafia guys are programmed to not attack you during this, otherwise the mission would be completely impossible. Cool. Sorted. Easy. No, we don't need to care about damage. Just go back. Go to shoreside, pay and spray, and then from the shoreside pay and spray, then we don't need to. We need to deliver it back without damage. But here we can crash now. It doesn't matter. The bomb's been deactivated. You Hervetinger. How are you doing? Gotta be careful I don't regularly blow myself up, because the car still does have a health bar, it's not invincible. We'll go airport, I think. Airport to pay and spray in Pike Creek. Yeah, that makes sense. Cops. Fucking cops. I remember back then, someone in 2004 also downloading a mod for the Mafia ignoring you because of all the races and submissions were rip, yeah. If you try and go back to Portland and do missions, it's just clapped. So I don't blame you for modding it out.
Hey, look, but don't touch.
Excuse me. Alright. Now we can't damage the car. But we don't fail if we damage the car, we're just going to drive back and pay and spray it again, so... I ever ran the original Mafia game? I've played it. I haven't ever done runs of it, no. Very careful. And the car immediately pulls out in front of me. This is why this mission is fucking ass. There's bullshit like that. But again, you don't fail, thank God. Imagine if the run ended just like that. Awful. Original Mafia is ultra hard, like an actual tough game. It is, yeah. It kicked my ass when I played it for the first time, that's for sure. Yeah, really rough. Must have died 100 times across the entire campaign. And that was on like normal difficulty as well. I'm pretty sure there's difficulty in that game. Combat and such. Hey Ben, could you please stop blowing a kiss when you end your stream? It makes me blush. The problem with that is it would be like rude to everybody who wants that, you know? Alright, rig to blow done. And now we just clean up. So Rumpo Rampage, which is... Rumpo Rampage is like right here, isn't it? Yeah. Very good. Alright, minute and a half AFK. Feel free to go and walk the dog for 60 seconds or, you know, fucking... do something. Get a drink. Love your van. Yeah, I've deliberately driven away to not do that. Don't want to blow myself up this deep in. Once accidentally drove the RC into the van once in this mission. The easiest way to like fuck up this mission is you blow up one HUD's Rumpo, and then it spawns you back here, right? Like it spawns you like here, and then you just wait and wait for the mission to pass. But then it automatically blows up when the mission passes. It automatically detonates, and that would blow you up and kill you. So you've got to deliberately move out of the way. Do you have Steam activity in the bottom right disabled? Yeah, I do. I have Do Not Disturb on Steam. Have done for years because of people fucking adding me with like N-words in their username and shit while I'm trying to play games. We're all funny guys. You see it blows up. Gotta watch out for that. Alright. Bullion run we can do. Should be chilling in Infernus. $30 pieces. I think the Banshee is better because of the acceleration, but I'm not certain. But we can switch to a Banshee. There's literally a forced, not a forced, fixed one. Right here. This is the one that I'm used to doing it with, so. Just to be safe, I'll do it with a Banshee. I think it is the best car for the job. Love me Banshee, hate my wife, hate my kids, love Man United. Simple as. Alright, let me lock in and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, grab a couple of extra to be safe, 31, 32, 33, 34, that should be good.
Young man. You drive like okay.
Where'd that Man United part come from? My deep love for Man United. Why is the car so wank in this? The car isn't wank. The booleans add weight to the car, so no matter what car you use, it just adds weight on, which makes it slower. Cool. Yo, Lola, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. This way, right? Yeah. Right. I thought we were better off going to Staunton now, at this point. Do a rumble after. Good cannibal. Yeah, now we just do whatever is convenient, really. Do payphone, I guess. She don't really come up top for anything. So. Which even is this gang car roundup? Yeah, it's chill. We already have all the cars, so. Well, all. We have some of the cars. Yo, Felix. How you doing? I'll put this in just in case I need it. I don't think I need it for anything, but just in case. Why not? Nice meme. Should have just taken the stallion. So he's doing multi-story mayhem as well. And Casino Calamity. The 4-hour timer is how long I've been doing this particular run. advanced. It would be very silly to include my retries in the timer. Would defeat the whole point of timing the run. This is just this attempt.
What are you doing? Giving birth?
Alright. Kingdom Come. Need a faster car for this though. Because you start the mission and immediately get a timer. So I want some kind of sports car here. If possible. There's an Infernus there in front of me. That's alright, Joma. The problem is that like pink and purple are different in the GXT table versus the radar color table. Like you can mark them as the same value, which should be the same color, but they're not. Because yeah, GTA3 is a good meme. It's even better in the original Frosted Winter. All of your allies were red and all your enemies were green. So if you saw a green marker, usually you'd think that your allies, they're not. They're trying to kill you. It's a real good meme. Let me park my car farther away so it doesn't get destroyed. No, let's not get insta-killed here if we can avoid it.
Special delivery. Here you go. I got a present. Special
M16
delivery.
is like goated for this.
TikTok, what's up? Here you go. I got a present.
A lot of people use rockets, but the problem with rockets is if any of these guys get too close, you don't want to rocket them. It's like suicide. So you want to do M16 instead. Because then you can shoot them as they come towards you and shoot the vans and blow them up. Oops. There you go. Easy. You don't take any damage. I hate this mission. Just do what I did. Very, very easy. Risk-free. It's only risky if you panic. But if you just take it easy, kill everyone M16 from a distance, don't use rockets, you'll be fine. So yeah, now Casino Calamity makes a ton of sense. I need to do a multi-story mayhem, so I'm gonna do that now before I forget. Multi-story mayhem, Casino Calamity, decoy, love's disappearance, rumble, exchange. I think those are all the missions I have left. I would have done this after Uzi Rider, but I did things in a bit of a goofy order. Don't really want to do this in rain if I can avoid it. Any off-road mission in rain is just question mark. Would rather just weather skip and be safe. But loves disappearance at last for the memes. Bit of tomfoolery. Do critics games. Alright. Alright. I hate not having triangle but blips in this. Makes it so easy to miss a checkpoint if you're not careful. Gotta double check. See, I missed that one. And if you miss one, it's over. You gotta be so careful. Really, really careful. And you can also get memed with traffic like this sometimes. Parking in the fucking way. Oh, this is really bad. I might have failed this now. I have to go for this one even. Are you kidding? I hit nothing there. What a good fucking meme. Yeah, it's over. I don't think I can do this now. I collided with literally thin air. What a fucking joke. I don't think I have enough time to do these. I'm gonna try, but that is such incredible amounts of bullshit. I get a car parked right on top of the target, and I move out the way of it and it doesn't even count. Collide with nothing. I'm not making any time here, I'm just losing time. I think we're fine. Oh, fucking hell. That should not have been that close. I was like frames away from failing it twice. I cannot believe that. Like, what a time. What a time to collide with thin air. Like, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Shit game. Yeah, there was twice where I got the marker on 0-0. Like, I was half a second away from failing the mission. Complete bullshit. It was so for that invisible wall. It wasn't an invisible wall, it was the car. The car's geometry that I hit. Yeah, still complete nonsense. Alright, Casino Calamity before I forget. I need to do that. Casino Calamity, Casino Calamity. If multi-story mayhem can fail that easily, I probably should do that at the start as well. You know, in the sort of off-road section at the start. Just to get it out the way. Your butt. We need to do it at the start if you succeed this run. Yeah, I suppose. But if I do fail this at the very end, got a new route in mind that should be even better. Oh, God. Yeah, I think we just have only a handful of missions left, I think. Yeah, 5 missions left, including this one. So this will be 69. Decoy 70. Love's Disappearance 71. Rumble 72. Exchange 73. Yeah. So we haven't missed any missions, which is good. I've accounted for all of them. Very good.
There's no need to feel down.
Yeah, I like the idea of grouping the off-road stuff. Yeah, that's a good way. Three missions technically. Hey, you never know.
smells like cheese.
Yeah, Leo, thank you.
I'm bored.
Hey, get off me!
I'm gonna get you.
Awesome danger, man.
Those disappearance might throw some unexpected RNG tantrum. You never know. I didn't think multi-story mayhem was going to be even any risk, but the game proved me wrong. So you never know. Every time you expect the game to be chill, it becomes very much not chill. Speaking of not chill, this is not very chill. Alright, decoy time. Decoy should be chill, as long as I play safe. Should be, being the key word, of course. I think I rage quit on Love's disappearance before. Impressive. Is Sam the hardest mission in this game? Probably not. It's definitely not easy, but there's definitely harder missions out there. I would argue the off-road missions are way harder than some.
There's no need to feel down. In the Navy.
Which one is Sam? It's the one where you blow up the plane. Second to last main mission in the game. We shoot the plane down at the airport. No real opinion, Speed, to be honest.
All units be on lookout for secure time, Pine Peak area. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
If I remember correctly, just don't act smart to destroy the pre-spawn slot trucks in decoy, otherwise tanks will spawn instead. I don't think that's a thing. Not sure, because I never do it, but I've never heard of that being a thing. On decoy, I just drive like hell to the airport, then drive up and down the runway. Same. I do it slightly differently. I go through this little turn thing here once I get rid of the cops. Because driving up and down the runway is fine, but this is technically more safe if you go through here. Because you're hidden by the building, so you don't have to, like, get memed by the helicopter. And the cops can't follow you. So you just drive up and down here. Whereas on the runway, it's technically possible for the heli to gun you down. Whereas here, you've got the building. So it's very hard for the heli to do you in. Just drive in circles. When you're chilling. Very safe. But once you're here, there's no way a gang can get to you. You need to keep driving. Can you just park under the small roof? Yeah, of course you need to keep driving. If you just AFK here, like, I don't know which part of the small roof that you mean, but let's assume you mean here, right? Like here. You're still vulnerable to the helicopter. Like, there's nowhere here where the heli can't attack you. Like, it's rare, but it's possible. Whereas if you keep moving, you're invincible. Because they only shoot you when you are at a certain speed. Like, they can't hit me if I'm driving this speed. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I would AFK and risk it in, you know, a regular playthrough, but I'm not risking it this deep, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. BRB. Oi! Gotta keep moving. Dog can't pee on a moving car. So true. That's what I'm saying. That is what I am indeed saying. I believe once the swaps are blown up, it frees up the vehicle capacity for law enforcement, so tanks show up. But that doesn't make any sense, Duppy, because this 6-star wanted level that you're seeing isn't actually 6 stars. It's a fake 6-star wanted level. That's hard-coded to the mission. And tanks are not included in that. So blowing up the thing shouldn't make a single bit of difference. It doesn't change how the mission's coded, you know? Alright, Love's disappearance, then final 2 missions. Just about. Love's disappearance can be a real run killer. Yeah, I don't know why I left it this late, to be honest. Could die at any moment during that mission. Oh, made it. Just. It's on the edge of my seat there. Me too. I almost fell off. How's Frost Winter coming along? Really good. We got some beta testers testing it. They haven't found anything too horrendous yet that would massively delay the release. So, good news. Wait here. No point taking that risk. Did finish day 2 last night in case you didn't check it out. I'll see if I have time today to check it out. I think I should have time. Yeah, I'll have like 2 hours before I need to leave tonight. So yeah, I'll have a couple of hours to look at feedback and stuff. This game the most painful to run in 3D Trilogy? SA is worse. In my opinion. It's an easier game, but it's so long and the strats are so ass. And the run is so inconsistent that I think it's way worse than GTA3. Personally. Yeah, 3 is hard but short, exactly. SA is easy but such a fucking... You know. I'd rather sprint 100 meters than run a marathon, you know? I'm sure everyone would. Rumble. Almost forgot. Technically, the order doesn't matter, but it's cool to do the last mission last. You know, bit of a climax. Did you ever try setting up a stealth server for your RGH? No, I blocked all. I used like what's it called? Dashless? Is that the right word? No, there's basically something that blocks like all fucking online integration, basically, because I didn't want to get like potentially banned or whatever. Yeah, dash launch. That's it. Yeah, just blocked everything. Right, Rumble. Yeah, it just blocks all that shit. Like, I don't know why I'm super anal about it. Like, it doesn't really matter. Do I have a bat? I don't have a bat. No, I have a bat. Yeah, like, I'm not too bothered. Like, I don't play online anyway, so I don't know why I care so much about online, but I don't know. Being safe. All right. Come on then. Wait, don't kill my own guy. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that doesn't matter. Thank God. If I'd have failed the mission for killing him, that would have been really sad. Thank God he isn't required to... doesn't need to be alive. This mission is literally just so chill, you just fucking left click everyone. It's like unlosable. There we go. Thank God he doesn't need to be alive though. That would have been such a choke if I... Because I killed him too, it's not even like he died to It's not even like he died to the other enemies. I killed him there. I just fucking caved his skull in. That's my bad. My bad. Alright, where the fuck is an armor spawn in Shoreside? Can I think of any? I want to get some armor to be double safe. I usually don't take 100 damage here, but it's possible to die if you're unlucky enough. I can't think of any Shoreside armor spawns off the top of my head. I'll just quickly look it up. Because I had the armor map, didn't I? Yeah, here. Shout out to ehgames.com. Never mind, it's not loading. Not shout out to ehgames.com. Map list, armor. Connection timed out. Fuck. The one time I want to use the fucking website. Useless. Wiki GTA, this'll do. Apparently there's one like the west of Cal. Oh, there's one in the mission. I'm stupid. Of course there is. There's literally an armor spawn in the fucking mission. It spawned in the garage. Don't know. Go and get that. Alright, last mission, let's go. Time to lock in. If I get insta-killed, it'd just be funny. Be super safe. He actually did quite a lot of damage there. That's more than usual. But not that much. Super duper safe. Guys, is this the end? Well, it's going to be the end one way or the other. I'm either going to pass the challenge or I'm going to die. Or fail the mission or whatever. So. Alright. There is a chance I can softlock this, so I'm going to be very careful to not do that. Well, if I do, worst comes to worst, I just reload a save. But my last save was quite a while ago, so I would like to not softlock if possible. If given the choice. Crash percent, I think. I can't do crash change, sadly. Because I loaded a save. So. I just got here, so I hope you die. It's not a very nice first time chat, but I'll let you off. Yeah, crash change, sadly not possible. Because I loaded the save. But we can do the cool thrice strategy instead. Which I'm pretty sure is like the most consistent way to do this mission anyway. It's the least risky. But you just have to be fast. If you're too slow, you softlock. So you just gotta be quick. Right. Yeah, it looks good. She's not flying away. G fucking G. Technically not GG yet, because I haven't passed the mission yet. Okay. Gameplay's done, but I've got to wait until the credits go. Gotta skip the credits. Like if I quit now, it doesn't count, because the mission has not technically passed. But unless the game crashes or something, we are done. Every mission. No major glitches, no cheats. No mods to skip missions or anything. Very good. Very good. No deaths, no arrests. No mission fails. Just a chill little run. Just my average playthrough, really. Easy, really.
Official denials concerning rumors that the dead were members of the Colombian cartel, and still no leads as to the cause of the massacre.
Next up, Vice City. Should be way easier in theory, but I said that about Permadeath Rainbow Miser, and it wasn't. So.
And my hair is ruined. I mean, can you believe it? This one cost me $50.
You can skip the credits at a certain point. You can just hold the button. I'm just holding the button now. Skip it. Frame perfectly. Fucking credits are so big in with Silent Patch. They're huge. There we go. And should be, if we check the stats, just to be absolutely certain, 73 out of 73. Done. Who needs the other route? Just beat all the missions, dude. It's easy.